You know, the one bad thing about having streamer mode on with Discord is that I don't hear the sound when people join the channel. Nope, I gotta meet something real fast. There we go. How you doing, Jet? I hope you don't mind being on the stream then. Maybe on the other stream. Once I find this stupid thing. Anyways, hello chat, how's everyone doing tonight? Give me a moment to find the Discord sounds. Where's my sound stuff? Okay, there it is. Okay, I don't have Discord there, okay. Oh, I guess I'm gonna have to add that as a sound source. Remove this down with all the other sound stuffs. Oh no. God damn it, Nick, you and your bananas! Oh. Okay, anyways, I got the Discord added as a sound source now. Can you say something real fast, kid? Okay, did not pick it up, sadly. How do I get it to pick up Discord again? That is a good question. No idea is always a good question. Oh, maybe I have it on the wrong thing. Wait, why is that set to 58? Oh, then set to 58 because that's where I had the slider. But that doesn't explain why it didn't pick you up. That is true, Nick wouldn't be a VTuber without Skiff. Anyways, once I get the Discord working, chat, you guys will be able to hear my good friend Kit. Okay, would it be that maybe? Oh, I have hit something in sound sources. Let's see. Yeah, Scuff is like stuff messing up. Oh, you know what I think it is? I have the round sound source on. I think that might be what it is. Let me find it in one of my other scenes real fast before the game decides to catch me.
Go stretch!
I also have a stretch and a hydrate to do, Charlie. And thank you for the head pop, Takashi. Where the fuck is the sound? Okay, it doesn't look like it's on this page. Do I have it here, maybe? Let's see. I'm done get today, Takashi. Just had me some scuff with finding where my Discord source is. And I'm trying to find it before the game decides to kick me for inactivity. Okay, can you try saying something once again, kid?
Something once again, Kit?
Okay, there we go. Picked you up this time.
Yeah, that picked it up.
I just gotta lower the volume. So I had the wrong source selected, that's what it was. Now let me find where my sound group went. I also gotta move a thing. Because I just realized that I have the Discord Fuji stuff right underneath the right underneath the chat box. So I move this up. There we go. Anyways, hello everyone. That was like a crappy start. Didn't I stretch now? I always show that pop in my shoulder. Also, Nick says hi. I wonder if should find a better spot to have that. Here I'm looking at my OBS view and trying to resize the box from within the game instead of actually moving the mouse to the OBS. Also, kid, just to let you know, you're gonna hear me reading a lot.
No problem.
I've ever popped my sternum. Because I don't remember what that is, I gotta look it up real fast. No, I don't believe I have. Wait, I don't believe I have. Oh, hello, Trek!
You just got raided.
Yes, we have a runaway train coming in. Anyways, hello, chick. How are you? And how are the people that came with you? I hope you all had a great time on Void Train. I know I was there for a little bit. At least as a lurker anyways, mostly. You are EP. Oh, I know that feeling. But yeah, I just gotta say, some of the little critters in there are just so adorably stupid with how they look. And when you have the items on them, they make them even more adorable.
What were they playing? Void Train?
Yeah, they were playing Void Train. I was working for a little bit of time, and now I gotta close a tab because now it's on me. But yeah, they were playing Void Train, which is an interesting survival type of game.
Yeah, I actually have it. It's a neat game.
Yeah, like I think maybe a good comparison for it would probably be Wrath, maybe.
I was thinking more like, oh, Void Train. I'm thinking of a different one. Never mind. I was thinking of a game
You're not
called
thinking
Void
of Choo-Choo
Crew.
Trails, are you? Wait, a game called what?
Void Crew. It's like space-based pirates.
Void Crew.
Sea of Thieves. Sci-fi Sea of Thieves.
So does it happen to my voice? Oh, that was weird. Oh no, it's still happening. Shit. I opened up one page on Steam and it decides to make me go chipmunk. Okay, so does it have like progression that is not just cosmetic? Because I know with the Sea of Thieves, that's just cosmetic progression. I've also never played Bomber Crew. Well, if it has like actual progression that's not just cosmetic, I might be interested. Now let me close Steam before it decides to make me go chipmunk again. Anyway, so, chat tonight. Our plans for tonight are to continue the Stormblood MSQ. And I also want to do some dungeon runs to help get my pink jobs leveled up. Hey chat, would you be interested in doing some dungeon runs? Please, do you think not hearing me again? Oh shit, Discord's not hearing me again. Okay, can I be heard now? It looks like I can be heard now. But not only did opening up that Steam page make me go chipmunk, but apparently it made Discord stop hearing me. Which is kind of an annoyance. Anyways, so Kit, my plans tonight are Stormblood MSQ and dungeon runs. You wanna participate in some dungeon runs?
Well, I'm in the middle of one right now.
Okay. Let's see, which job should I work out for extensions tonight? I think I should do Paladin and see what changes they did there. Also, chat, look, I have a headpiece and glasses. That's awesome. Now I no longer have to choose between glasses or a headpiece. Okay, so this got swapped. Which I think is this. Okay, yeah, it is. Otherwise, it doesn't look like Paladin got changed that much. At least for the areas that I'm used to it so far. Nice, so I have a 1, 2, 3 and an occasional 4. Let's see, is there anything else on my bar here that I need to be aware of? Oh, I need to make more use of that. Okay, so Kids in the Dungeon, I'll keep for one myself. You guys will be able to see the lovely character that Kit has, so... Then without spoilers, how you enjoying Dodgeball so far?
Good so far.
That's good.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that reminds me, chat, please, I know a lot of people are playing Final Fantasy right now. At least for my channel, no spoilers past the point of where the stream character is, okay? Even if it's Shadowbringers, which you already know what happens to Shadowbringers, please, no spoilers for those that haven't seen it yet. Now, so much for tanks having the instant Q for leveling Rilla. Also, I did a slight change in my glamour plates, and that change was, I added one thing to it. I also took the glasses off of all my, glamour plates. Oh, this one, okay. Oh, yeah, Pictomancer and a Viper here, okay. Oh, no, that's not Viper, that's a Machinus. Yeah, I think I'm probably get my new computer, which hopefully I'm getting the motherboard tomorrow, hopefully. I think I'll just be in PNG form for, the Final Fantasy streams. I don't like that my Gorm blade is now a minute-long cooldown, basically. At least this dungeon is, expansion appropriate for my character level. Because this was the first Stormblood dungeon after all. saying the Pecta has a dash? I didn't know I had a dash. That's kinda cool. Like, so far, Paladin doesn't feel any different to me, other than the fact that I can't use Stormblood at will. Your look boss isn't too hard. Kind of sucks that doing the duty support version of this dungeon takes so long compared to doing it with players. Sunday up, Nick? You don't hear the game? Oh, god damn it. Yeah, now it's gonna have to wait until after I finish this fight. At 6, one thing and another thing happens. Yet the sketch express indeed. You know, Nick, they're not wrong with that. Okay, so job leveled up, that's good. What was that? Well, that's cute. Someone put a little cat into the party chat box. That's pretty cute. Anyways, let's get that sound issue fixed again. I'm gonna have to add Final Fantasy XIV as a source again. Okay, let's disable this for a moment. Okay, it's not heard there. What about over here? Not there. Here? No? On my big screen, maybe? No, but I also gotta turn that off. Where are you being heard? Okay, it's not being heard at all. Okay. So freaking annoying. What if I add it as a direct sound source then? Where is it? Why is it not hearing it? I just want to make sure, was it being heard at the start? Or was it just like silence the entire time, outside of me talking and outside of Ket talking? They don't remember? Okay. I guess let's add Final Fantasy XIV as a source again then. Okay, where's the... Okay, game capture. Already in use? What the fuck? Okay. I gotta remove it from all my freaking scenes. So annoying. This here still isn't. Yes, it is. I see all my OBS inside of my view. Ugh, so freaking annoying. Okay, let's try this again. Really? It's not capturing the sound? Why? Why are you not capturing the sound? Come on. Oh, well. Let's see if restarting the game does it. So friggin' annoying. Where is it? There it is. Just turn that off for a moment because I gotta make sure it's capturing it, right? There we go. I'm sorry if I blew anyone's ears with that. You know, Kat, you gotta give Square some credit this time around.
Oh, I do?
Because, this expansion launch has been mostly smooth.
Yeah, mostly.
Compared to Endwalker's launch, this has been pretty smooth. Cause with Endwalker, the joke with Endwalker was Q-Walker.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking that this is gonna be Q-Trail. But I'm honestly, surprised at how well the servers have been handling the stuff. Right now, it seems most of the issues that are happening are involving the Xbox version of the game. Yeah, mostly. But yeah, most of the issues currently seem to be affecting the Xbox version specifically. Like, apparently area transitions aren't happening properly and such. However, they released a hotfix today to hopefully address those issues. And as for the queue itself, the only time it ever got long for me was like only in like the couple hundred. And that was on a night where I was just checking it out to check up on the queue times. But as it is right now, as it is right now, it doesn't feel any different to the normal, to what I normally play. Which is good. Okay, so I'm starting to ditch the level 60, the level 60 gear and the paladin finally. I'm starting to. Oh, we did paladin, got that leveled up once. Let's go to warrior. Was there any actual changes in warrior? Doesn't look like there's been any noticeable differences. Though I don't think it's changed for me, at least. Oh, that's a nice change to that text. Instead of it being the level 60, 70, 80 dungeon text and such. It's now just high-level dungeons roulette. That's actually nice. Oh, I did have some level 50 dungeons, so maybe... Maybe I could select it out of curiosity, baby. Oh, there's a chance anyways. Oh, I could turn this in as a warrior now. Let's go do that real fast. Cause I was waiting until I had a job that was actually able to benefit from that experience.
How are you doing on your jobs, by the way?
So I'm working on the crafters and gatherers off stream. I have 4 crafters up to level 50 now.
Nice.
As for the jobs, because of my playthrough rules keeping me on the tank at the moment, I am at 66, 68, 66, 72 respectively. And that's going right down the list. And let's get in some of these are current quests. There you are, not easy to cause for my hesitation. In light of their reaction to my being arrested, the Alliance has allowed me to remain here for the time being, but for all intents and purposes, I am a war prisoner. The villagers initially meant to keep me hidden, but harboring one's enemy is a serious crime no matter whose side you're on. And I've heard what the Alliance does to help the Guardians. Stuff with nightmares, I tell you. My execution is assured the moment they take me into custody, but the villagers should take arms in protest. They don't deserve such a bloody fate. Brazen Brook has made a valiant effort to assuage the people's angers, but there's only so much a man in his position can do. I know how strange this may seem, but I want you to convince the people of Alagiri to allow for my surrender. I think I'll just go for the materia. Oh, that's an actual good end, holy shit. I thought I would have been able to go around the building at least. Oh yeah, so right now, all of my tank jobs are at least level 66. So we're making progress on that at least. I'm also still annoyed that, I did a poll asking when my playthrough should allow flight, and they said instead of it being Arab based, it should be like just MSQ based, and I'm like, god damn it. You know how much faster I'd be able to do some of this stuff if I was allowed to fly. Like, I'm still collecting the things at least so that I can fly later on. Like, there's areas where I have flight enabled now. But because of my playthrough rules, I can't make use of flight. Like, for example, I could fly in all of Realm Reborn and Heavensward areas, I just can't do it because of my playthrough rules at the moment. Oh, that's a big griffin. That's a hostile big griffin. Surprised to see us trading in Imperial supplies. My quick-thinking friend once worked in the storeroom in Cashroom Albania and swiped those settlements before she left. The settlement's full of those as used to labor for the Imperial Army. The folk in Alagiri may have traded with the Empire, but even they still on Radiatans, the army's butch curs they call us. That's what we needed you to make the deal. If one of us dared set foot in the town, they'd chase us out with a hail of stones, or worse. But now we can eat our fill, get our strength back, and try to move on. Kind-hearted heroes like you are a godsend. Let's bring this warrior into a random child. So I'm gonna go for a extended stream tonight. Maybe because I'm off tomorrow.
Nice.
Now, even though the motherboard is due to arrive tomorrow as well, I will be doing some Golden Sun for everyone. It was actually really nice. We started the game and using my progress from the first game. Took forever to enter in that password though. Okay, which trial is it gonna put me in? Bonus points if it puts me in Mathodin. I don't think it will though. Oh, come on, DPS. Hit accept already. Thank you. Took long enough. Oh, I guess he wants to take this one, okay.
Dance to the song of ringing steel.
Why is the samurai in front of the boss?
Furious as a blaze. Perish! Bleed! Feel my blades! I am invincible! Bleed!
Oh no.
Wilt thou yield? Take wing, ye souls of war! Prepare thyself! Rejoice in the glory of
Oh boy.
combat!
Here we go.
Unyielding as the earth!
I guess since the boss is on me, or he was anyways, I was about to turn my stance on.
Thou hast bested me.
Well, that wasn't too bad. Oh, this one.
Both. Oh, sorry. Talking to myself.
It happens. How do you think I feel on the streams? It's actually nice to have someone who's actually copy them. Oh, God, we're gonna have to go to those two freaking chambers. I'm not looking forward to those. I think I may be catching something again, like in regards to like feeling low or not feeling well. I hope that White Mace did not cast a Suna on me. just because I got silenced as a warrior. Oh god, here comes the stupid freaking realms again. I want to buy a skip to these rooms, please. Because we're just gonna summon everyone at the boss. Oh, there you go, made it. Nice. Of course, samurai. I think that was a good setup. Oh! come back over here, Mr. Chimera. Oh no, the healer died. The samurai's dead again. And again. That poor samurai. I'm gonna give them a pity commendation. Because they at least tried. That poor samurai. Yeah, that dungeon didn't give as much XP as I hoped it would. Okay, just making sure that OBS is still hearing stuff as he's hearing Final Fantasy, that's good. He's hearing me. That's the everything that's currently making a sound it's hearing. Oh, that's some materia to extract from my gear. I always forget that's a thing. Of course, a lot of my quest seekers gonna have material to extract, because I've been working on that off stream. Man, they need to... They really need to make extracting and repairing a bit more, or at least give the option to do a global one. Instead of having to go through a bunch of freaking screens in the same window. the only actual complaint I have at the moment, other than the occasional, quest text not exactly lining up. My main complaint for Final Fantasy XIV, otherwise, is it needs a little bit more TLC for repairing your items, desynthesizing stuff, and extracting materia. It just needs a little bit more TLC. Like, I don't wanna go through a bunch of little menus just to find the item that I wanna, like, either repair or desynthesize or extract the materia out of.
Oh, you don't use the repair menu?
It's very annoying. That's what I'm talking about, actually. When you have the repair menu open, you still gotta go through, like, different tabs if you're using multiple armor sets and such.
Oh, I get it, yeah.
Like, if you're just doing it for the gear that you had equipped, then okay, that's fine. But when you have, like, multiple armor sets for, like, all your jobs and such, it gets really tedious. I'd rather just have a global repair all button. Instead of a repair all that just does the current tab. And the same thing goes for materia extraction and desynthesis. It's the same issue on all three of them. Like, just give me a global list that I could then just hit the repair thing, or extract all, or whatever. But considering that the game was made with spaghetti code, thanks to 1.0, and there's probably still remnants of that, I don't know if it would be easy for them to add that or not. Because I know with a bunch of the stuff that they were able to add, they had to do like whole rewrites of certain areas and such. Well, weird time for that, but okay. Hello, Panzer. How you doing? I think it's probably about time that we go to do the MSQ. Alright, kid. Take your time. Well, as an announcement that you're here? Okay. Oh, just like how I shoot at Explorer. I'm doing alright. I'm still feeling the symptoms of when I wasn't feeling well yesterday. But I have a feeling that I may have caught something because I now have a sore throat. Like, it's not that sore, like, it's not that bad at least. Me being exhausted, so not far off from going to sleep. Want to come by to I appreciate it, Panzer. But yeah, I think I may have caught something like, oh, I swear to God, it better not be another cold. Okay, I think I read all these yesterday, so let's go on with the quest. emissary of the dawn. Oh, with yet a emote called Ponder. With thoughts of Alphino's plight weighing heavy on her mind, Alice might welcome some company. It's been an eventful few days, hasn't it? But I suppose all we can do now is wait for word from Alphino. I don't recall the last of my had nothing pressing to be getting on with. You should probably make the most of it. Shall I put on some tea? Tea would be lovely. You may regale me with a tale of your adventures in the Far East, and of your encounter with this new primal especially. I'll put the kettle on then. That table looks free if you'd like to take a seat. I'll take care of the tea. You can claim us a table. It is pronounced Tsukuyomi, you correct? A figure from Far Eastern mythology, no doubt. Upon sitting at the table, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. We will sit at the table, but I must be right back real fast so I can use the bathroom. I have recurring. Let's get on with this. Please be voiced. God damn it, it's not voiced. Interesting. So the Tsukuyomi was summoned in much the same manner as Hisono, via the medium of a sacred relic. That's right, they believe the gods, or kami, reside in physical objects. Given the danger they represent, it may behoove us to begin a catalog of such relics. But if we are to contain the threat, we will require a better understanding of the summoning method itself. I believe I shall pay a visit to Doma and learn what I can on the subject. A fine idea. And I know for a fact that our friends in Doma would be grateful for any information which could help to prevent future summoning in the region. I will pen you a letter of introduction. Lord Hien will wish to welcome our resident expert on ethereology. Greetings, could it be that I'm in time for tea? It certainly looks that way. Come on, sit down and tell us how your investigations went. I really wish more of this is voiced. After you left, I went about questioning Bloodhall's gravekeepers. They all told much the same story. Once Legionnaire officers had confirmed Xenos dead, his corpse was interred under strict supervision. There seems little reason to doubt their testimony on that point. But when I mentioned the defacement of Xenos' grave, accounts grew rather more vague. Unreported haven't seen any suspicious persons in the vicinity, and I'll assume the act to have been perpetrated by a denful Alan Megan. Crucially, however, I was able to confirm that when the offending scroll was removed, as per Lisa's instruction, no one involved sought to check the contents of the coffin. By that stage, just like the corpse is already missing. Assuming Xenos has not, in fact, risen from the dead, we're left with two possibilities. Either the body was disposed of to lend credence to the claims of an extremely committed imposter, or an Nasine has taken up residence within it. If Asahi was as fervent a devotee as you believe, He would not have been fooled by an impersonation, however committed. He must assume that we are dealing with an Asian, and proceed accordingly. Agreed. The question is, how many more such monsters are waiting for Alphino and Garlemald? The presence was his chief reason for forgotten. He understood the risk. I only hope he did not underestimate the extent of the infestation. Meanwhile, on the Imperial Hypersonic Assault Craft, the FFXIV, the L-25, okay. That's a big craft. Master Alphino, we are making good speed towards our destination. Is that amiss? They, 'tis just... I can see naught from my cabin, and I was curious to know the land over which we flew. I'm afraid our military craft are built with little thought for such niceties. I am happy to indulge your curiosity, however. We are presently passing over the burn on the western edge of Altered. Even with the benefit of a porthole, your gaze would have been greeted with naught but mounds upon mounds of lifeless earth. I had read something of the burn. It was described as a desolate wasteland, but dry of every last drop of ether. Aye, it is believed that a succession of icon summonings was responsible. When Emperor Solus first came to Altered and beheld this blight, he is said to have reeled at the skill of the devastation. He declared icons a threat to our very star's existence and issued an empire-wide decree ordering the eradication of all such entities. Uh-oh. Yeah, report. We're under attack, sir. Magnetic armor. No visible designation. Magitech? But who? Ah! All cannons, return fire! Damage report. The main reactor's been hit. Helm unresponsive. We're going down, sir. Damn it, they know exactly where to hit us. All hands, brace for impact. No, that's not good. That's not good at all. Glad to have you back, Master Alphino. We have landed in one piece, more or less. But the air filtration system is damaged and the ship is filling with smoke. You must gather the survivors and get out while you still can. Aye. Oh, this is different. Hey, chat, we're Alpha now. If I ask you to search for survivors, I will see to our injured helmsmen. Oh, my pet hotbars popped up. Okay. Okay, so it's a Rune 3, Physic, and Tri-Shackle. Oh, I see. Okay. So we get our single, our heal, and our heal. Okay. My things, I don't think I would have needed. Yes, you're very likely to save his life. The question of who would try to take it remains, however. Leave Lasky out of their misery. The prince wishes none left alive. The prince? They've now come to parley, I fear. Ready your weapons. That's true, is a full-edge diplomacy, and that's a strong band. Uh-oh. I found it. Not here. Not like this. Ah, who is these? Look, who in the Emperor's name? Enemies of our enemies. Introductions can wait. You're a common at crisis, Master Alphino. Let us finish this then. Say, here's a Garlean gunblade. Hey, chat, you recognize that? By the Emperor, that man is a seed. Transformation to quite a strength. Let's see what this is. It's a meteor shower, okay. My thanks, your intervention proved most timely. Well, well, I did not think to meet an Eorzen in this place, let alone a Scion. You know me, sir. I've had some small history with your order. But I will speak of the present. Know you your assailants and the severity of your predicament. The soldiers bore the insignia of the Emperor's personal guard. And I could venture a guess as to the motive, but you yet have us at a disadvantage, sir. Will you not tell us who you are? Our names are not yours for the asking, and as for our purpose, let this be your answer. An Hessian mask. The face of our prey. We must away before more arrive. Come with us or stay, but make your choice now. Even should we manage the long trek out of the burn and secure passage to the capital, you would no doubt be
Go
greeted by the
stretch!
Emperor's guard. Yeah, to that Takashi, thank you for dropping by. I appreciate it. And thank you for the head pats. And thank you for the stretch and the hydrate. Oh yeah, have a wonderful sleep, Takashi. Excuse me. Indeed, we accept a gracious offer, Shadow Hunter will suffice for the present. Come. Oh jeez, he's been collecting faces. Well, this isn't horrible, but as much as I wish it were otherwise, there's nothing we can do for Alphinaud now but pray for his success. Well, that is not entirely true. While your brother journeys the girl north from the east, I could make my way there from Alamigo and find out what there is to be learned in the Empire's western provinces. Then I'm coming with you. I can't very well sit here sipping tea if there's action to be taken. Forgive me, I'll say, but the provinces are hostile territory, and stealth is all important. It is safer that I go alone. I can sneak well enough when the situation demands it. Don't patronize me. I'll go with him then. And how exactly would that be any better? Ahem, I must refuse your company as well, my friend. Formidable though you are, the success of my mission depends on moving unnoticed. Unless you forget, you have grown rather famous. I trust you understand. Fine. Fine, just promise you'll be careful. I love how Alice also had the same first word as me with that. Well, I had best put on my sculpting boots. There will be no room for mistakes once I've crossed the border from Alamigo. Alce and her brother Becker is also having steel, but she worries for him nonetheless. 'Twould be a kindness if you were to visit from time to time and distract her from her cares. It seems that praying is to be the extent of my contribution after all. But I will stay behind as I have been bid. You all have our talents, mine just happens to involve a silver ton of soft souls. I promise to send word the moment I learn all of consequence. Need that you notify me too. I mean to depart for Doma as soon as I find a suitable East Arnold vessel to bear me thither. But I shall return if I am needed. Be sure to drop in whenever you're next in the area, Savvy. With any luck, I'll have a painfully detailed report from Alphinaud to share. I've learned the emote Ponder. Okay, that's literally how you look to the side of you. I can make that little meme. Hey! Why? Why? As much as I love these and as annoying as they get, the thing that makes them awesome for me, that I think helps add to the enjoyment of them, is just how random you guys are with it. I do also want to make a change to the box event in the future. In fact, I'm gonna have the shower me with love type of email in the future as well. Which will just be like the hearts and such. It will be the same cost as, I guess, the Super Bonk. sisterly act. LSA is impatiently fussing with her link pearl. I get it, this will be like a couple months later, probably. Also, give me a moment, I'm clearing out some notification. Because my doorbell is apparently too sensitive still. Anyway, so, a couple months later, or weeks rather. Oh, Savvy, if you've come here hoping for news, I'm afraid there isn't any. Everything is exactly as it was. Ishtola is still investigating problems in the Far East, Dankford is still gathering intelligence in the Imperial Provinces, and Alphina is still out there somewhere. There have been no word since his first scheduled report, nor does he respond to calls. All the while, I'm just meant to sit around here waiting. It's driving me mad. Begging your pardons, I bear a message from the Eorzean Alliance. Well, thank the gods for that. We have a visitor. Welcome to the Rising Stones. If you have a message, I should be most eager to hear it. My lady, the Alliance leadership will soon convene to discuss the matter of Asine interference, and they humbly request the presence of the Sons of the Seventh Dawn. Having assessed intelligence provided by the Alamagan Resistance concerning the whereabouts of Xenos' remains, they too suspect Asine involvement and wish to deliberate a suitable course of action. As the foremost authorities on our foe, your Order's counsel will be most welcome. Of course, we should be glad to assist in whatever way we can. With almost everyone else afield, I'd say this one falls to us. By which I mean, I'm not going on my own. You'll come with me, I trust. Of course I will. There you have it. We accept the invitation. Thank you. The time and day of the meeting will be shared in due course, but I can confirm that the council will take place in Alamigo, by your leave. I send no doubt we'll have anything useful to offer, but standing mutely at the meeting will still be better than nothing I've been doing of late. Let's make ready to depart, shall we? Hey, Grid! What's going on, man? Alright, just be careful on the road back here. Did I hear right, Real? Is Tanker coming back? Aye, there he is. Says he's acquired some important intelligence. Being in Garlean territory, though, he couldn't risk sharing the particulars in case the appeals were listening in. So he said he'd head back as quick as he could, and to make sure someone was waiting for him in the Alamigan Quarter. Understood. Savvy and I will go. We're bound for Alamigo anyway, and there's sure to be time before the council begins. Come on, let us be off. I know, we got ads coming up. Oh, can I turn those in yet as a warrior? No, I can't. Okay. Oh, hiccup! There's no doubting your talent for espionage, but the journey is long and the border's heavily guarded. You did well to make it back in one piece. You two are a sight for sore eyes. Now all I need is water for my parched throat. Fetch me a cup, will you? Trapeziing through Imperial territory is thirsty work.
Gods, I needed that.
I won't bother telling you to catch your breath. Whatever brought you galloping back to us, I assume it's urgent.
Quite. Without further ado, then. After the successful uprisings in Doma and Alamigo, rebels in several other provinces were inspired to follow suit. Unfortunately, they did not fare quite so well. The Dalmascans paid the heaviest price. For their defiance, the Emperor made a show of razing their capital to the ground, prompting many of their neighbors to abandon thoughts of resistance. But not all have given up on liberty. Heartened by the news of Doma's prisoner exchange, some still believe that the Empire may one day be amenable to negotiation. We have the shinobi to thank for spreading the good word. They have worked tirelessly to keep the subjugated informed, and a little knowledge can go a long way.
There is at least a spark of hope, then.
A spark in want of kindling, yes. The Alliance has already begun supplying materiel to resistance movements abroad, many of whom would otherwise struggle to continue the fight. The support effort has been led by the Sultana and the Elder Seedseer, who have both seen enough Alamigan refugees to know the consequences of oppression. And for their troubles, they have quickly earned a reputation as folk heroes in certain corners of the Empire. That is all for the provinces. As for the Garlean motherland itself, our friends the Populares have suffered something of a setback, I regret to say. Talk is rife that Doma has summoned a primal, and the Empire's more liberal voices are being drowned out in the fearful clamor for retribution.
And who do they think orchestrated this summoning?
Oh, any but those truly responsible. Xenos has seen to that. Speaking of whom, the Crown Prince is recovering remarkably well. Well enough, in fact, to enable him to personally tour the provinces, putting the fear of the Emperor into the hearts of any would-be dissidents.
He walks in plain sight, and none suspect him. Then it's as we feared.
Yes. An Ascian wears his skin. But it was not that which brought me here in such haste. During my time in the provinces, I learned many things. Yet at no point did I hear any report of a Doman emissary in the capital.
But Alphonse should have arrived by now. Could they be holding in there in secret?
The possibility did cross my mind, but I have reason to believe he never reached his destination. As you know, Scions assigned to covert operations, such as Riol and myself, are issued special link pearls for communication in the event of an emergency. I mention this because it was originally Alphino's task to coordinate the response at headquarters, meaning he has one. And whose voice should I hear when mine recently crackled to life?
You spoke with Alphino?
Spoke with, no. I but heard his voice, and none too clearly at that. 2 words were all I could make out. The burn.
The wasteland on the edge of Otherd. Something must have happened to them there. There's no time to waste. We must make for the burn at once.
I had a feeling you might say that.
And? I can't very well sit around here drinking tea if Alphino's in trouble. You said yourself that this link pill was only to be used in emergencies. So I'm going, and that's the end of it.
We got ads starting up, so I'm gonna pause here. Gonna wait for the ads to finish. And at least for those of you that are able to hear me still, I hope you're having a lovely time with us tonight. If you are just looking about, sitting back and not following, feel free to hit that follow button, and Twitch will let you know whenever the Express is in its service. Anyways, I'm gonna go about to getting my dinner at least started. Like, at least started on the making bit. No way I'm gonna have this thing ready before before the ads end. Anyways, be right back, chat. Okay, I'm back. Are the ads over? Okay, looks like it is. Okay, let's continue this.
Oh, far be it from me to change your minds.
I will leave the 2 of you to your task and see to my own. Although I am to neglect making preparations for the council, you must act swiftly before Alphina's trail goes cold. I propose you first pay Hien a visit. He's sure to want to hear about these developments, and he may well be able to advise us on how to best reach the bird. A sound plan, and you're still as in Doma, is she not? I dare say she'd join you in the search if you asked her nicely. While you see to all that, I should go and report my findings to the Alliance. You may leave any preparation for the council to me. Thank you, Thancred. Right, to Doma then. You have much more to share with this soul. As much as I would like to visit Doma, you will have to wait. Tell Speedy on her way. Oh, and give my regards to Ishtar. By the way, chat, we're gonna work on this area here, which is the Doman Enclave, once we complete the MSQ. Oh, and during our Shadowbringers segment, once we dig into Shadowbringers, I'm gonna be waiting until I'm like close to 80 or so. But we do have to do a series of blue quests in order to continue the story on that at a certain point. So once we get close to 80, I'm going to basically shotgun through that whole series of blue quests. Oh, that is curious indeed. While other matters demand my attention at present, I shall bear what you have told me in mind. Should you notice any change, do not hesitate to seek me out. Thank you, my lady. You are most kind. No way out! 2 faces from the dim and distant past. Come now, it hasn't been that long. Who was that you were speaking with? A local miner who supplies crystals for the rebuilding effort. Of late, he claims to have struggled to find a crystal with so much a trace of elemental energy. Upon learning that I had some knowledge of ether, he came seeking my counsel. Just now, he brought me one of his recent finds. It was precisely as he described, devoid of elemental energy, and eerily reminiscent of the dead aspected crystals that manifested in the Eorzean in the days prior to the calamity. It would be wise to investigate this phenomenon more closely. Indeed, though on a more positive note, the locals seem to have taken a liking to you. More an interest in than a liking to, I think. The sight of a Mikote with a peculiar contraption upon her head adds a certain novelty to in these parts. Any actual regard they may have for me, I owe wholly to you and the others who came before. Everyone here has been exceedingly cooperative, and I am pleased to report that I have all but concluded my investigation. Simply put, by focusing one's will upon an ether-infused object of worship, it is possible to conduct a summoning. Oh, the fact that they are objects of worship is the key? They are themselves suffice with the requisite belief? Correct. Such sacred relics as the Kojin collect obviate the need for religious fervor in the summoner. Yahtzee being the most obvious example. She had but to associate the artifact given to her by Asahi with the divine, and it served to amplify her desires to give them form. A form nourished through the power of crystals, also provided by her brother, and thus was Tsukuyomi brought into being. Which brings me to the question of preventative measures, to which I have yet to find a satisfactory answer. At present, I know not that will avail us, save to keep watch over the movement of relics and crystals, as if we did not have enough to keep watch over already. But I thought you came all this way to hear that which may be pursued, and I report that something happened to Alpha, no? I shall join you in the search, of course. Thank you, Ursula. I should be glad for your help, truly. Now, if there's nothing else, I shall go on ahead and request an audience for Lord Hien. Alice puts on her brave face, but she has little talent for concealment. We should join her at the Kien camp. Oh, great, now I'm having hiccups. With the departure of the general, the defense and Della rest in my hands. And yet they do not tremble. The return of our conscripts has swelled our ranks to a most formidable number. Glad I am that I need not turn to my brother for reinforcements. There you are. I apprised Hien of the situation. My report came late. Finding Alphana must take priority. I should not have allowed Master Alphana to leave without an escort, but it avails not to dwell on the past. You must focus on what can be done now. Greetings, my friend. Alice has explained all to me. Needless to say, you shall have our full cooperation in a search, even if Alphana's trail does lead to the burn, of all places. Fuel the burn. Hien is mulling over the details of Alphana's leak protocol. The region known as the Burn occupies a special place in Gurlian history. Every child in the Empire is familiar with the tale. In the distant past, it was a verdant land teeming with life, but successive summoning saw blood dry as ether and reduced to a desert. It was upon beholding the devastation that Primus had wrought that Emperor Solus was spurred to embark upon his crusade against their kind. The burn offers a glimpse of the future we seek to prevent. Know you of any reason why Alphana might have gone there? Aye, mischance. Though it lies on the route to Kralamode, it is no place to make a stop. My guess is they encountered some manner of trouble there. In any event, I am of the same mind as Alice. We have no choice but to take our search to the burn. Given the considerable distances involved, it's best we went by bird. Dalby and I have our yules. Iguri, are you ready, falcons, for the others? I shall gather our swiftest birds. Near the health of the fierce, there is an overlook. Pray join us there once you have seen to your preparations. And chat, let me be right back real fast. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. My dinner is ready. Now just check, for those of you that are here, whether you are a chatter or a lurker, whichever one you are, thank you, each and every one of you, for being here with us tonight. Now, the reason why I say that is because each and every one of you is sitting here with us. It helps out more than you guys think it does. So, like, the more of you that are just chilling, hanging out with us, the more likely we are to be seen on the rankings and whatnot. And also, if you're not following but you feel that we've earned it, feel free to hit the follow button right underneath the video player. Once you are following, Twitch will let you know whenever the Express is in service. Even if right now the Express is just a couple closures at the station platform. Having named him an emissary Doma, Lord Hien considers himself personally responsible for Master Alphado's safety. No I could say would sway him from joining the search. We're coming for you, Alpha, now. With such a steed to bear me to and fro, I could perform my food work in a fraction at a time. Mayhap I shall try my hand at this Bardam's medal. If everyone is here and possessed of a bird, let us away. Remember, our destination is a barren wasteland. There is no civilization to speak of for hundreds of miles in all directions. Take care you do not lose your way. You know, I think we could actually see a preview, or like a very brief, or a limited view of it, rather. By going over here to the Azim Step. Because according to the roadmap, this was the burn right here. And that was supposed to be a jump, not fly. In fact, this area right here seems to be like the start of a transition area until it. The Nama Desert. Okay. Oh yeah, just to go up. Even though it's nighttime, pretty much this is all just like pure white sand. Anyways, we got good support. Ah. Now chat, as I've said many times before, when we have the story required dungeons. For those of you that are new here, the first time that we go through one of these story required dungeons, we will do it through the duty support system. Because I could control how fast we go through it. We could go and freely look at all the little lore side stuff if there's anything. And that's all because I won't be rushed by other players that wanna just down the bosses and get out of there. Now, the main reason why I'm gonna be doing it through duty support first is to show you guys how the fights are supposed to be, basically. As well as give you guys an idea of what's going on there. But then every time that we do the dungeons afterwards will be with players. So the first time is to show you guys the story, let you guys figure out what the hell's going on, see how the fights go and whatnot. And then afterwards, it's done with players.
Make ready, friends! We are come to the burn!
Everyone, land where you can! We must wait out the storm!
Also, you're gonna have to give me a little bit because I had my food here too. From here we must proceed on foot, says Yaguri. Look at this, you have like rock formations that are like crystals kind of. What the hell is up with all those boulders over there? Going low, drop your heads, everyone! I do want you guys to know that, well, the only groups of players, I'm more willing to pull more mobs. But when doing it as a duty support, so like doing it with NPCs, you actually do have to take time with it.
The weave of a shinobi's power.
Because while the NPCs are able to handle the mechanics and such, they are precision with it. Move, what?
The weave of a shinobi's power.
Also, if it's not unreaded, the NPCs also don't, they don't actually stop what they're doing just to avoid mechanics. So that's kind of why I would consider the duty support and the trucks to basically be a form of tutorial for the various encounters and whatnot. Whee! We've gone quite a ways. Okay, so looking at what we have here, it looks like the boss probably has mechanics that involve these pillars. Wait a fucking minute.
Come no closer! You shall fall soon enough.
Oh no! I figured out what I'm missing now. But chat, the thing that I'm missing. I'm missing my fucking dash.
Leave this to me.
Now fall! Ha! Yeah.
Okay, so where do I get my dash then? What happened to my dash? Did they seriously take my dash away? God damn it, they took my dash away! No, my dash! I'm gonna miss that dash. Oh hey, look, elegant ruins. Is this elegant? Aye, the ether here is unmistakable. That's becoming available faster than usual. Yeah, there's like deep tunnels and such. Oh, that's a big goblin.
I shall make it quick.
You shall fall soon enough. Come no closer.
I want to say if I wasn't playing Peg, I want to say Xian would be the tank.
Now fall!
Oh, Machina and Facility are still operational. Not for much longer they won't be. Reinforcements required, deploying auxiliary drone. Oh, jeez. Deploying rock fighters, initiating obstacle removal protocol.
Go stretch!
He's stretching the Hydric, which picked by the way, will have convenient for after this fight. No, thank you for the head death. Well.
soon enough.
Okay, so stretching the Hydra, you got it. I wonder why the sound stops playing for the Hydra after the first time. That's so strange. Also, how you doing? You're doing good, that's good. That's some good water. Oh, look at this, we got dead worms. Ah, Roix! Welcome! Thank you for purchasing a ticket. The event ticket was free. So, regardless, welcome to the Express. Enjoy your ride.
Now fall!
I wish the NPCs were just a bit better with their mechanics and whatnot. Oh yes, everyone, I hope you're all having a lovely Saturday night. Oh, look at that dead worm! That's a massive dead worm! Also, this is also a good view of how the burn is. I wonder what these things were.
I shall make it quick.
You shall fall soon enough.
The first ram, okay. Though the sandworm could have grown to such proportions, I'm glad we don't have to face it alive. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. They reduced the cooldown on that, okay.
Come no closer!
Probably to compensate for the fact that, that other instant pet one is only usable while that's active. Okay, so we got 2 things buried here. Oh, we got 5 things buried here. The second takes 3 of them, and the same amount of time to kill
The
one
weave of a
NPC as it
shinobi's
does for
power.
me to kill one on my own. That's a little bit sad. I kinda wish they would focus the target that you have selected. Or at least give you the option to encourage their target. Hey, that looks like there should be a ship over there. Uh-oh. There's a dragon? It's a mist dragon.
Now fall!
Come no closer!
Now fall!
Well, the timing of those upcoming ads, god damn it.
Now fall!
Oh no! shit, I did it again. I'm so used to tap targeting.
Leave this to me.
That was nice of the dragon to wait for me to come back, though. I know, right? Oh, I didn't recall this mechanic. This is actually interesting. Huh. Oh, they changed it up since the what dungeon was it that had its Stone Vigil? I think it was Stone Vigil that had its Dragon Boss doing similar thing, just you could actually see it. Why can it not cancel those ads for a couple minutes? Oh, there we go, snooze it. Just in time before y'all admit it as. Yeah, I just triggered the snooze on them. So we're gonna have a couple more minutes before they turn on. Just hoping the stuff is voiced.
Between contending with bloodthirsty beasts and sand in my every conceivable place, I'm quite ready to leave this wasteland. But first things first. Do you see the crashed ship over yonder? Judging by its class, it must be the vessel that bore Master Alphinaud away.
War Machina. It would seem they were involved in a struggle. There may be clues. We should split up and search the area.
There's no sign of Alphinaud, nor of Maxima and his people.
These were no ordinary soldiers. Over here! The insignia on this man's uniform identifies him as one of the Emperor's personal guard.
Hand-picked soldiers, answering only to the royal family.
That would explain why all the casualties are Garlean. They were fighting their own.
You're saying the Emperor was behind all this? That Alphino is his prisoner?
You don't know that yet.
Aye, we must not jump to conclusions. Besides, Alphino is more than capable of looking after himself, is he not?
I suggest we return to Doma to consider our options. Whatever happened here, Master Alphino is long gone, and any subsequent search may safely be left in the hands of the shinobi.
Where in the world are you, brother? If you die on me, I will never let you hear the end of it.
On present evidence, we have no reason to fear the worst. More than that, I cannot say. Forgive me, I need a moment. They are no closer to establishing Master Alphino's whereabouts, and a suggestion of an Imperial plot may only compounds matters. We have much to consider. Well, that was decidedly uneventful journey. I almost found myself hoping for a sandstorm. Joking aside, I'd say our birds are due a good brush down and a cheer or two, wouldn't you? Yep. Alright, so chat. I'm gonna tell these ads to get out of here by putting them on. So please bear with us for just a couple minutes and we'll continue after the ads. But I'll see you guys in a little bit, and for those that know to be ads for whatever reason, please know that we do talk during the ad breaks. But if you're one of the people that do get the ads, consider please if you want to use a if you want to use an ad blocker, go ahead. I'm not gonna bitch about it. But anyways, we'll be back after these commercials. I don't know what's gonna play for you guys, because it's algorithm shit. But yeah. Anyways, be back in a little bit, chat. Okay, now that the ads are open, we just gotta wait here for the ads to finish. But yeah, that was the burn. Basically, it's a wasteland devoid of ether. We're gonna see something similar to it in the future still. But yeah, so if this map is anything to go by, he probably flew in down to here and made our way probably over to where this worm picture is, because that's where we did pass a giant ass worm. Oh, thank you for the head pad. Phew. see. Okay, that's good still. Ah. You know, I'm a little bit sad that this map hasn't changed. I really am sad that the map has not changed, really. I wonder if it's probably doing something similar to like what the next expansion did, where it's essentially on its own little map. Oh well, I guess we'll find that out once we actually get to the spots. I wonder what this is. I'm really curious at what that is. Oh, this must be where Hullbreaker Isle is, right here. That must be where Hullbreaker Isle is, okay. At least I would think it is. It is a pretty big map. No, well, I could say here, for sure. All the areas that did not have clouds over them, except for whatever reason this area over here. Like everything to the right of Hengashi here, or at least to the right of the word Hengashi, that cannot be accessed. But generally, anywhere that does not have clouds over it is an area that we're able to go to. Like, you can see that there's, like, no clouds here. There's no clouds up there. No clouds on this little bit right here. No clouds over here. And, well, as I said, well, it is deceptive. You can only access, like, right here. Because it is a little bit deceptive here. Now, you can get up here, but that won't be for another 2 expansions for us. However, this isn't even all the roadmap area that we could go to. There's like one more map like this, for example. And then I'm assuming with Dawntrail, it's also it's still a similar thing with Dawntrail. At least that's what I'm assuming, anyways. Shadows in the Empire. Hien has a request for the silence. I had hoped to steal a moment's rest after our little outing, but it would seem due to cause. A foreign emissary arrived in my absence. Do not let us keep you then. Actually, I was wondering if you might join me. I cannot think of a guest who could fail to be impressed by the presence of the silence. At least none I should be happy to receive. course, if you think it will be useful. Okay, let us return to my manor then. Well, yeah, if you want to apply the "you haven't even seen my final form" meme to it, that's the limit what the map is, basically. You haven't even seen my final form.
Lise,
Yes, please!
what brings you here?
Oh, Alliance business. We have a request for Doma. Well, Hian. But that can wait. They told me you were out searching for Alphino. Did you manage to pick up his trail? Well, if he wasn't at the crash site, he might still have escaped. We have to keep searching.
And we will. Alphino embarked on this journey as an emissary of Doma, and I hold myself responsible for his safe return. I will have our shinobi in the provinces search for him as a matter of urgency. Chin up, Alize. You'll get to admonish your brother for his recklessness yet.
Well, someone has to do it.
I'm sure he's going to be fine. There is one thing I'm not sure about, though. You said it was the Emperor's personal guard that attacked Alphino's airship. But the Popularis would never have been able to arrange the prisoner exchange without Varus's blessing. So why would he sabotage his own mission?
They may not have been acting on Varus's orders. The guard answer not only to him, but to his family. The Crown Prince included.
When Yotsuyu summoned Tsukuyomi, Asahi was quick to proclaim that a dormant citizen had violated the terms of our agreement, that the negotiations had failed. And it is this version of events that is now being repeated across Garlemald. To hear the tale, one would think the prisoner exchange never took place. Plainly, someone is manipulating matters from the shadows. Most likely Xenos, or whoever it is that wears his face.
Whichever Ascian you mean. We all know the nature of our adversary.
The servants of chaos are true to their name. Their meddling has cost Doma a chance at peace. Whoever it was that loosed his personal guard, the Emperor cannot be ignorant of these developments. We must proceed on the assumption that our treaty is indeed in tatters. But come, Lise. You have journeyed far. Let me hear your petition.
Right. So the big news is that Alamigo has agreed to join the Eorzean Alliance. To make it official, and discuss where we all go from here, the leaders of the 5 nations are planning to hold a meeting, and we were hoping you might come too. We've already seen what we can achieve when we work together, and the Alliance hopes to work even more closely in future. They think it's our best hope of keeping the Garleans in check, and I agree.
As do I. By coordinating our efforts in the east and west, we may be able to discourage them from committing their forces to a single front. I accept your invitation. I must, however, ask for time to attend to some pressing matters here. In light of recent events, the risk of Imperial reprisals is greater than ever, and I would not leave Doma unguarded. Ere I depart, I must shore up her defenses.
Understood. I'll let the Alliance know. We'll wait to hear from you before setting a date. The meeting's to be held at the Royal Palace in Alamigo, incidentally. Do you remember the way?
Well enough. Please assure my hosts that I will not keep them waiting any longer than I have to.
Consider it done. And thank you for agreeing to come. If we all put our heads together, we're sure to find the best way forward. For everyone.
While we are happy to cooperate with the Origin Alliance, there are many things that Doma must do alone. Hey, excuse me. That the Alliance would extend an invitation to Doma speaks in depth of their concern, nor are they misguided. If Garlemald has fallen under Icy control, the threat we face is incalculable. Viggory assures me the task of searching it is best left to her comrades. I shall trust to their experience and focus on what I can do. Don't worry, Alpha has been through countless trials and come out stronger every time. He'll be back, I'm sure of it. My advisors and I will presently convene to discuss the matter in Doma's defenses. You are welcome to stay, of course. Had you not offered, I would have requested leave to remain. Where the Ascians are concerned, not may be left to chance. As ever, you would benefit from your experience. Thank you for telling me, even if it was on official business. I had hoped that there might be time to show you the land you helped to save, but I will settle for a fleeting visit if needs must. There never does seem to be enough time for anything, does there? But I did get to see a little of the Enclave. You've made excellent progress, I must say. And soon you'll have the chance to see how we're getting on too. Till the meeting then. Oh, Savi, I was wondering if I might have a word with you before I go, in private. Go on, my friend. I was in for Hokuro and the others in the meantime. Great, I'll wait for you at the docks. Go on and see what Lise wants. I promise you won't begin without you. What does Lise want to talk about, I wonder? So the Origin Alliance has invited Doa to attend a council. I had wondered if that might be the purpose of Mistress Lisa's visit. Thanks for coming. No, you probably guessed what I wanted to talk about. Is it something about Xenos? Okay. I'll say, she's acting as if everything's alright, but it's clear she's barely coping. The outfit I know is overbearing, willful, and reckless, and that's fine. It's how she goes at feeling weak. She has to keep moving or she's afraid she'll fall apart. A lot like me. But the thing about people like us is that we need someone to keep an eye on us. I had Papa Limo, and now I have my friends in the Resistance. And Alice has you and the Scions. Before you start, I'm not saying you're neglecting her. I'm sure you aren't, and I'm sure you will, but she's a good friend, and when I see her like this, I can't help worrying. So please, make sure you give her all the support she needs, alright? There's nothing to worry about, seriously. Thank you, Savvy. It goes without saying, but if there's anything I can't do, you only need to ask. Well, I'd best be off. See you now, amigo. I don't know if I like the name of that title. I feel like that title could have been a potential spoiler for something that might be happening. Your return is most timely. We have just praised those newly arrived of where matters stand. Is everything alright with Please? I won't ask for details. I know you'd tell me if it were a point. I dare say I can guess the subject of your discussion with Lise. She too was never one for concealment. Fortunately for you, the individual in question seems none the wiser. We all had our suspicions from the start, but part of me was credulous enough to believe the Empire's promises. Never again. The Imperial Court is a nest of vipers, and any peace they offer is laced with poison. Ah, there you are, my friend. Everyone has assembled, so let us begin.
If we are to ready ourselves for invasion, we shall need manpower, provisions, and time, all of which are in notably short supply.
Candid as ever, you giddy. And correct, I concede. Fortunately, I have an idea. 'Tis plain no single nation can stand against the might of the Empire. And it was only with the aid of others that Dorma succeeded in winning her freedom. So, I mean to take a leaf out of our Eorzean friends' book and form an alliance of our own. In addition to those with whom we already share an understanding, I would reach out to Hingashi and Suinosato, and further afield to the myriad peoples of Nangsha and Dalmasca. I am under no illusion. Not all will answer the call. Yet disparate though we may be, we are united in our desire for freedom. If our neighbors could be made to see what is at stake, Asian machinations and all, cooperation need not be so far-fetched a notion.
It may even seem practical. Under the guidance of our former leader, Master Louis Soir, we once strove to unite the fractious city-states of Eorzea. I dare say that experience shall be of use in your endeavor.
We should be glad of your wisdom.
For the record, I would have been in favor of this plan even if it hadn't been my grandfather's, but I have to ask, how will we secure the time to carry it out? Not that anyone has forgotten, But the Garleans have airships. Lots and lots of airships. Should they catch wind of our plan, they could send an armada to overwhelm us before our alliance had even begun to take shape.
Not if we deny them access to the skies. During our time in the Burn, the Warrior of Light and I chanced upon some Allagan ruins.
Oh?
As such ruins go, they were not particularly unusual. But something about the surrounding land struck me as odd. Faint though it was, its ethereal residue was uncannily similar to that of Azizlar. Identical, in fact. For locations so far removed to share a single etheric signature is all but impossible. I conclude, therefore, that the Allagans created the floating continent with land taken from the Burn.
There's a floating continent other than Azizlar?
While that is a most intriguing theory, I fail to see what relevance it has to Dorma's defense.
Azizlar was enclosed in a powerful energy barrier, impenetrable even to an Agrius-class battleship. It occurred to me that those ruins may have enjoyed similar protection. I have no proof, but the Warrior of Light did report seeing a structure resembling other known Allagan field generators.
All right. But even if we could put up such an energy barrier, it surely wouldn't extend beyond the limits of the Burn. So what's to stop the Garleans flying around it?
Fuel. The Dalmascan capital, Rabanasta, was a key Imperial refueling point in the east. By laying waste to it as a lesson to the rest, the Empire greatly hindered its own operations in the region. If an Imperial fleet were to advance upon Dorma, it would now have little choice but to travel, as the crow flies, over the Burn.
I see.
A word of caution. Even assuming the generator still functions, raising a barrier of such a scale will require a prodigious amount of energy. And few places are so bereft of suitable crystals as the Burn.
A source of energy. Tell me, did the Allagans make a habit of launching things into the sky?
A curious question. Besides Azizlar, I know of only one other notable instance. The Red Moon Dalamud, whose fall triggered the calamity.
Just the 2 occasions, you say? Then I believe I may have a solution to our energy problem.
You do?
I may. To find out for sure, we would need to visit the Azim Steppe. Which would, I now see, present the perfect opportunity to discuss an alliance with the Zayla tribes. How very neat. What say you then? Shall we see whither this road leads?
Ah shit, what was the name of that event that happened over near Zimstep? Let's see, or just get stabbed to max level one shot. So I won't be able to one shot everything, but I will be able to heavily hurt everything from this point onwards. Then right now the max level for every job is now 100. So we only have like 28 more levels to go for Gunbreaker. The reigning Ruby Princess is more receptive to the outside world than her predecessor, it is true, but what we offer is an invitation to war. Though I will plead our case, I fear we can expect little of Sui no Sato. We have fought long and sacrificed much to reclaim our freedom. I will die before I allow the Empire to take it from us again. The Azim Step. I always wanted to see it. In the field of meteorology, the Azim Step remains unbroken ground. Having missed your last expedition through injury, I meant to seize this opportunity with both hands. Hi, Peaches! I'm just rocking in my chair, then suddenly I feel a furry little head bumping up against my arm. And a paw reaching underneath the armors at that. That's my kitty. It is settled then. I will journey to the Azim Step with the Scions. Yugiri and Hokuro, I'll leave our other neighbors to you. My apologies, but I won't be joining you. I'm no meteorologist, and what skills I do possess are unlikely to be of any great use to the mission. But more importantly, it seems to me that the ruins in the burn warrant attention. And so, while you are away securing an energy source, I will engage our friends at Garland Ironworks to undertake a complete overhaul of the fuel generators. We'll need them in good working order if our plan is to succeed. I trust there are no objections? Come on, Alice, could you not get Tatara to do it? I'm sure she'd love the burn. Joking aside, I was planning to enlist her help with organizing everything, but we'll still need a Scion on the ground. Don't worry, I'm sure you'll manage without me. Good luck. There's the three of us then. Very well. Shall we make first reunion? Okay, chat. I need to ask you guys something. What does it mean when I'm being circled like a when I'm being circled by a cat thinking she's a shark at the end? Is he circling around me like a shark? You have no idea, damn. But yeah, like, I'm just sitting here, and out of the corners of my eyes, I see her tail just moving about all around me and such. And, oh good, she swapped directions. Not just doing it still, but the other way now. Maybe the chat's performed some search for Fitcho, maybe! Wait, where'd you go? Oh, hi! It's a fine feeling to be back. Were it not for our mission, I would like nothing more than to lie on the grass and watch the clouds float by. So this is the Azim Step. The tails did not do it justice. If you think the view is impressive here, wait until we reach higher ground. Naturally, seeing as it's your first visit, permit me to show you my favorite spot. I love it, Peaches. You're just being a little bit of an annoyance. And look, this is where we first saw him.
I will never tire of this vista. The endless fields, the boundless skies. 'Tis a sight to make a man forget his cares.
But not his purpose, I trust. Might this be a fitting moment to tell us what we are doing here?
Of course. During my time with the mole, I learned some few myths of this land. One goes thus. In the distant past, when all seemed doomed, a wayfaring soul came unto the steppe. Venturing into the northern crag, he received of Nama a sliver of her essence, a shard of the shining moon, and with it clove the tainted land from the earth. The end thus averted, to these fields did the wayfaring soul return, and venturing once more into the northern crag, he buried the shard, and made unto the heavens an offering of blood.
A tainted land cloven from the earth and an offering of blood to the heavens. Azizlar and Dalamud.
That was my thinking, yes.
And you believe that yonder mountains hide an artifact possessed of sufficient power to raise Azizlar up to the heavens? I suppose that might suffice.
Worth a closer look, would you say?
I would.
Okay, she's sitting behind me now. She's sitting behind me doing cat things. Like thinning her face with her paw. An intriguing myth, though I wonder how Nama came to be woven into it. An elegant hand, perhaps. From here, we shall travel to Mo'ila. There, we may ask Serena about the particulars of the myth and raise the matter of an alliance with the rulers of the steppe. What do I think the cat is trying to do? Well, other than being her adorably annoying self, but she's now leaving the room finally. I don't know, maybe she just wanted company or something. Peaches! Oh yeah, maybe she wants to get food now. Oh no, she's coming back in. Peaches! That's my kitty! One of these days, chat, I'm gonna get a cat cam set up. So that whenever she decides to go up onto the bed, I can just turn that cam on and you guys can look at the cat. I don't know when I'm gonna do it yet. But I'm gonna do it, eventually. Yeah, yeah, Peaches is the name of my cat. She was going to be called Patches originally because she is a calico kitty. She's a mostly brown calico. But, it ended up happening that, Peaches' mom got the name of Patches. And so, I think my mom's had suggested to just name the kitten Peaches. Because, she was gonna be given to my mom in the first place. Which is still surprising to me because my mom is actually allergic to cats. Or she was, but still. Like, my mom was allergic to cats. She could not be around cats without having a friggin' allergy attack and whatnot. But for some reason, she was able to, withstand Peaches being around without needing to, like, take any kind of, like, allergy meds. Which is quite interesting in my opinion. Which I've been wondering if maybe my mom wasn't as allergic as she thought she may have been. Like, I'm still surprised, regardless. Like, it's been years since my mom died now. But I'm still surprised that we managed to get a cat. And even though my mom passed away, Peaches has still remained in the family because she's with me now. And I'm not gonna give her up for the world. You can offer me $1 million now, still say no to giving her away. So that is Serena. We told me something of the woman, but I did not think that we would ever have the occasion to meet. Tell me, do you notice anything different about them all? How they carry themselves? That, my friend, is pride. I do believe their victory in the Dom meant more to them than I realized. Oh, you know what? We have the graphic update. Let's see how Serena looks. I think she may have she got some of the updates at least. Actually, yeah, her skills doesn't get the updates. Her eyes definitely have them for sure. She doesn't look as tired anymore. But the previous look, her particular face with the aura characters and such, always looked so tired. And now she doesn't look as tired anymore. And whenever I saw her, I always thought, damn, she looks tired. How does the grandma look? I think I see some updates there too. Ian, Savvy, I'm glad of your visit and the opportunity to welcome a new friend. How may we serve you? There is a matter I will discuss with the mole. It concerns not only the peoples of the steppe, but of every land in the Far East. A shard of the Shredding Moon left behind by a wayfaring soul, and you need this to protect our alliance? I do. My friend and I wish to find the shard and ascertain the extent of its power. Will you tell me more of the place where it lies buried? This northern crag? She has at least 3 rings equipped. I'm a little bit jealous of that. If that is your wish, in the mountains to the north, there's a cavern called the House of the Crooked Coin. Inside this cavern are pillars of stone that legend holds to be the source of Namla's power. There, I believe, you will find what you seek. Ah, yes, I know the place. 'Tis a brisk walk from here. And what are your thoughts on an alliance? Should the Empire return, our lands will be engulfed in a storm of conflict, whether we will or no. If we do not stand together, we will fall apart. This I believe with all my heart, however... Among the tribes of the steppe, there are those who revere Nama above all else. To them, the pillars are sacred and not to be disturbed. Should you proceed as you propose, such shrines are like to spurn an alliance, prompting others to follow their example. This is my concern. But it is by no means certain that the pillars will provide the power you seek. Here you risk the ire of the followers of Nama. Might you not first visit the House of the Cricket Coin? If all is as you hope, we may then consider how best to earn their blessing. Thank you for your counsel. You will do as you suggest. I have no desire to give offense to those with whom I would join hands. Thank you for your understanding. Though the mole may reign over the steppe today, this decision will shape the days to come, and we would not force others into war against their will. Yeah, Jeff, for those of you that have seen back when we were in this area last, story-wise, do you guys agree with me that Serena looked more tired than she does now? Nor are we. 100-fold stronger are they who choose to fight of their own accord. In a place such as the steppe, where myriad tribes exist side by side, it is important to respect each other's ways, and it would be wise indeed to respect the beliefs of those who would gladly render up body and soul to the Dust Mother. Serena is quite right. Before we seek permission to use these pillars, we should determine if they are suitable for our purposes. The Veil of the Moon. Estola is ready to put her skills to use. It seems the time has come to put my skills to use. Pray lead the way to the House of the Cryptid Coin. Well, chat, for those of you guys that are here, lurkers and chatters alike, I hope you're having a lovely night. If you're not followed, feel free to hit the follow button right underneath the video player. Once you're followed, Twitch will let you know whenever the Express is in service. I also want to take this opportunity to thank each and every one of you for being here. Lurkers and chatters alike, thank you, each and every one of you. And I mean it, because every one of you hanging out with us here tonight means I'm doing something right. It definitely means I'm doing something right for you to choose to be here and have me as your entertainment, whether you're actively watching or if I'm just on in the background. Regardless of how you have me on, again, thank you, each and every one of you. Now this is a lot of pillars. like a tree almost. But manufactured. Well, it certainly looks powerful, but powerful enough? That you'll have to ask the expert.
Such an abundance of ether.
Are we in luck?
We are. This is an Allegan artifact, most likely built to regulate the flow of ether. I strongly suspect the ancients used it to stem the flow from here to the burn. That would explain how they were able to untether what became Aziz's La from its surroundings. But were we to throw open the floodgates, the resultant deluge would surely be sufficient to raise our wall. And in restoring the flow, we may also restore life to the wasteland.
What is it?
While the device itself harbors a surfeit of ether, the opposite is true of the surrounding area. An effect of regulation, perhaps. A similar phenomenon seemed to be occurring in Doma. Whatever the explanation, the answer will not reveal itself here. We have seen what we needed to see. Let us return to Mol Ilo.
Ah, so she seems to think that there's something draining ether. That such an abundant source of ether should lie undisturbed for millennia. 'Tis a miracle made possible by the steppes' long history of isolation. Yeah, looks like I was right about the pillars. Now all we need is permission to use them. Strange, and must the radiance of your being essence a shadow. I pray it is but my imagination. You found that which you seek, then? Great indeed is the Dusk Mother's power. If not less will suffice to protect our lands, the blessing of the other tribes must now be sought. Of course, but to which tribe should we appeal? There are many who worship Nama, but none are so fervent in their faith as the Dethal. Their consent shall be the key. Their consent shall be the key, my bad. The Dethal, least bug with them, a warlike tribe possessed of unique customs and beliefs. I sense their cooperation will not be easily won. Nay, but it will be well worth the effort. The Dethal feared nothing, death least of all, and our alliance would be greatly strengthened by their presence. Let us go to their Thol Ka and treat with their Katan Sadu. more than the best mount in the game, a chair. Not just any chair. A magic chair. Hey, sure, how's the kid coming along? I wonder if his spirit will find its way to my child's body. I eagerly await the day when the Catan is at last able to gaze into my baby's eyes. Hey, while we are here, let's see if Sadu has any upgrades. I could definitely see detail better on him, that's for sure. Second best aura in the game. And that's because first best aura is me. Great faith gives rise to great strength, for better or for worse. Whatever it is that the throne holds sacred, you would do well to accord it. You would do well to accord it all respect. Despite her fondness for battle, Sadio is an astute leader. If we plead our case in earnest, I am certain she can be persuaded. You again. Other matters demand our time, Kayan. Unless it is battle you seek. Alas, not. Quite the opposite, in fact. Talking, always talking. You say that pillars hold great power. Of course they do. They are the source of the most strength. To the defile of no place is more sacred, and we will make ash of any who would defile it. Though I see this is not your wish. You see the wisdom in our proposition then? You will join hands with us? I said nothing of joining hands. You wish to wield Nama's power to defend these lands, and this I will allow. But for leaving a step to fight the men in the iron, I would have something in return. Namely? Namely battle with you, Kagan. Then and ended ere it began. I would face you again alone without distractions. Defeat me, prove yourself the stronger, and you shall have the Dethro as your allies. Surely these are agreeable terms? Now, this is a not wholly unexpected turn of events, though I had assumed I would be the one required to fight. Alas, the Catan has made her choice. Shall we dance? This shall be a battle that Step shall not soon forget. Already my soul burns brighter. Prepare yourself, Kagan, and await me outside the car. I will gather my witnesses and join you or not. Try as I might, I fail to see the logic in this arrangement, but I can conclude there is none. When I was little, I would stride up to Gosetsu, wooden sword in hand, and challenge him. To his great credit, he never held back, and I had many a bump and bruise to show for it. Anyways, chat, I see that we're about to have some heads. And this is gonna be quite the event, so I'm just gonna cheer the ads down. I'll see you guys in a couple minutes. I'm gonna take the opportunity to also get my dinner bowl cleaned up and use the bathroom. So I'll see you all in a couple minutes. Okay, I am back. I want to get that to have like a oh, that'll work. Let me see if that shows up. I might have to make that outline a little bit bigger. Okay, that should work. Okay, let's get this started.
Yes! This spot shall serve as well as any. I shall enjoy this Hahn.
Is this truly necessary? Have you no peaceable way of making decisions?
Speak not of peace. You stand before proud warriors of the Dathal. In the heat of battle do our souls burn brightest. We lay low the strong that we may rise higher. That is our way. The way of might. There is no other.
Oh, they do not want for conviction.
Indeed. It's what makes them such dangerous enemies. And such useful allies.
Enough talk! It is time to fight!
Ah, here we go. Come on, let us dance. There's some indeed a worthy champion at the step. Well, you are mistaken if you take on a fall so easily. Hey, look, she has a second health bar.
In death do our souls sing! In death do our souls sing!
Fighting is pure bliss. I see Pleasure Ellen not suffered it in so soon. She has a third health bar. Do not tell me that is all you have. My soul demands more, Han. Give me more. She has a fourth health bar.
In death do our souls sing! In death do our souls sing!
Oh, my arms grow heavy. My eyes dim. As soon as my life was close, I will fight on. She has a fifth health bar.
How it burns!
This is a reckoning, Han. One must fall.
In death do our souls sing! In death do our souls sing!
Man, she really stuck the mechanic at the end there.
Yes! Yes! Not since the Nardum has my soul burned so! Come! We have only just begun!
Are you serious?
Enough! You were not granted leave to set the steppe ablaze.
Well, well, the sun has come out to play.
Be gone, Moonstruck Oronir! I am busy!
Fool of a Dothal! Have you forgotten the face of your master already? The sun will never set! From his seat on high, he reigns over all, now and forever.
Oh boy,
Yet
this is
what
gonna be
should he
interesting.
find here but a battle to determine the fate of the steppe? A battle waged without his blessing. This will not stand. You, Doman! You who come to petition the warriors of this land, forget that all Nama's children are wards of the Oronir. As first among my brothers, your petition is mine alone to judge.
These words are as wind from a horse's backside. Plentiful, but your axe sings more sweetly. Let her speak for you.
Insolent child. You will learn your place!
She knows how to press his buttons.
Forgive me, Brother Magnai, but we have an arrangement with the Dothal. We will not abide any interruptions.
So be it. The sun will pass judgment on all. Didakul, join me.
The sun is in good company. We may dance alone.
On her 7th health bar.
Beg not for mercy, for you will have none. Bear witness to the power and the glory of Azim!
Constantly at each other's throats like rabid dogs. Gods, I'm turning into her. I have not the patience for this. But if we must fight, let us at least be brief. Come.
Keep Magni be older? Oh, I'm playing as okay. Stone 4, Alte, Hero 2, Tier 2, either well, okay. Okay, so that's my MP regen, okay. Come, put your case onto the sun! We shall endeavor to be most convincing. We obtain defeat at Immortian for the Buddha God. Do as you will.
Bow down before me! Die!
Mark well and learn! Concentrate!
Kneel or die! Bow down before me!
Mark well and learn!
Kneel or die! Bow down before me! Tremble before the sun!
Let us be about it!
Every step you take, every move you make, the sun sees. Oh, now full. Time to finish
Isa,
this.
to me. Have at you.
What strength, what grace is this? Oh, chat, you want to hear one of the best insults in this game? You want to hear one of the best insults in this game?
Never have I felt such bliss in defeat. 'Twas a battle to burn soul and flesh to ash. We Dothal will lend you our strength as promised. Narma's power is yours to wield. What does the sun say to that?
The sun is not driven by base motives such as yours. But they have been judged and found worthy. It is the way of the Oranir to accord recognition and respect to the strong. You have made sufficient proof of your strength. The sun shall answer your call.
You have our thanks. We are glad to call you allies.
You? By what are you called?
Y'shtola, why?
Are you my Nama?
I beg your pardon?
In battle, you shone with all the majesty of the full moon's light. Your healing touch, the embodiment of the Dusk Mother's love. Long had I wondered if my Nama might not be a woman of the steppe. Beholding you, I am all but certain. Now, look into my eyes. Could it be? Could you be?
I am. Not interested, little son. Try again when you've become a man.
Little?
sun. Crave you salve to soothe the ache, fire to sear the wound in your heart.
We have wasted enough time here. Siren awaits for word of our success.
It just walks right through. The Ignia's unannounced appearance had me worried for a moment, but it was not his day to shine. Still, I cannot fault the man's bravery. Offended? Not in the least. I am no stranger to clumsy proportions, and that, believe it or not, was far from the worst I've heard. Whoa, way to shoot a man down! You had not only to contend with Sadu, but Magni too? Such a fierce battle that must have been. Yet here you stand, triumphant. Having passed such a test, they cannot well deny you their allegiance. The mole will make no such demands. Weak though we are, we will gladly stand with you. The steppe is our home, and we will defend it with all our being. You have my heartfelt thanks. Of all the tribes on the steppe, there is none I would rather have at my side. God's willing, many more will rally to our cause. I shall send you word when we have answers from all the tribes. I cannot thank you enough, Serena. None of this would have been possible without you. Though the mole have no love for war, we love our home fiercely. Should the steppe be threatened, we will rise up to protect it, as will full many other tribes, I believe. And so our alliance begins to take shape. Now, if we can just get that ether flowing again, it will have been a successful trip. The core, the Stormblood would see the ether flow once more. We had the requisite consent, just tend to put Nama's power to use. If the ether flows as planned, all that remains is to have the ironworks engineers do their work at the ruins. Come, let us return to the House of the Crooked Coin. But yeah, so chat, that was the best insult in the game. And that's because we were witness to it. Poor guy. All he's trying to do is just find a partner. That's just as fierce as he is in battle, basically. Honestly, if I had to guess, if there is any more development made between the two characters, I think he and Sadu might actually get together at some point. Because they're basically just bitter rivals to each other. They're basically at constant stalemates and such. I would not have the first idea how to awaken such a contraption, let alone control, but then I'm not an Archon Australian. I shall begin at once. You may wish to step back. Hi, Peaches. Peaches, I love you, but you're in the way.
Did it work?
It did. Ether may flow freely to the burn once more.
To manipulate ether in such vast quantities is straining to say the least. I shall take it slowly for a while. I did not pretend to understand what you did, Ishtoa, but you did it. Thanks to you and Savvy, of course, we have taken a monotonous step towards securing our defenses. Now, as much as I believe the rest is in order, we should probably make haste back to the Enclave. Agreed, the others may already have returned from their missions, and I would know how things stand. As would I. Without further ado, then. Lord Hyannis, oh, I already read that. It seems we are the last to arrive. Everyone has returned. Excellent. Time to take stock. Each of the sections lent an ear to our petition. As anticipated, however, many were unwilling to do any more than that. My lord informed me you were instrumental to the success of his mission to the Azim Steppe. Though we hope to make many more allies, we could wish for no better than you and your fellow Scions. Judging by your traveling expressions, I take it all went well on the Azim Steppe. Indeed, we have secured a suitable source of energy for the barrier. Good. Tataro and I have commissioned our own ironworks to ensure that the fuel generators function as they should. A team of engineers stand ready to set out for the burn at moment's notice. You need only say the word. I thank you for engaging in their services on our behalf. Amenity of the arrangement, you may leave it to me. Which just leaves this small matter of our alliance. So, Yigiri and Akuro, how fare you with our neighbors? My lord, all the factions we approach are in agreement that the Empire poses a threat, and many responded positively to the Takuda alliance. From Hingishi to Sui no Sato, however, we received outright rejections. The former will not break its treaty with the Empire, and the latter will not involve itself in conflict. Just as we expected then. Though there is naught to be done about it, we must focus on the rest. To each of the nations that were amenable to the Alliance, I will personally send a missive. Now once I have attended to that, I believe we will have done everything we can to fortify Doma's defenses. For the time being at least. All of which means I may leave for the meeting in Alamigo with a lighter heart. Igiri Akuro, if you would be so kind as to hold the fort in my absence. My friends, we could not have achieved so much in so little time without your help. For that, I give you my heartfelt thanks. Till the meeting then. I took the liberty of asking Danko
Go
to attend as
stretch!
well. He should have arrived in the Alamigan quarter by now. Then let us not keep him waiting, shall we? Welcome back, Baka! Thank you for the hydrate stretching the head that! Ooh. I need to figure out why the thing doesn't want to do the sound anymore. I'd used them in a desert multiple times, but this one, no. And I don't know why. Oh yeah, the game is treating me quite good. I wonder if maybe it has something to do with the fact that, well, I don't know if maybe that is a cause. I was kind of thinking that maybe it may be because, just looking at the wrong... Wait, reward? Oh, I don't think so. It's like it forgets it exists or something. I'm gonna take a quick look to see how I have the thing set up. Okay, so there's no limit to it, just a cooldown on it. Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't want to do it every time. Anyway, let's just get back to the game. As I mentioned, I had Mrs. DeWright and some few other matters to attend to ere I depart. See you unknown, my friend. I knew full well how Gishi and Sui no Sada would respond, yet it did not to lessen the disappointment when they finally stopped equivocating. Are you perchance familiar with Nachia? It is the region to the south and west of Yangsha, and home to several small nations. Such peoples well understand the value of an alliance, and thus did many of them receive our proposal most favorably. Well, they weren't where I thought they were. Now, this is the scene that I think it is. I think this scene specifically has variations depending on how your job progresses with the various jobs. It occurs to me that this will be the first time I meet the leaders of the Alliance in an official capacity. More stiff greetings, pleasantries, formalities. Does that sound about right? Let us hope that the coming meeting passes more peaceably than the last such gathering in Alameo. Estella told me, and I Dewey told Ariandra and Kyle. Krail in particular was concerned about Alpha now. But I assured her that everything that can be done is being done. She agreed to continue with her own tasks for the time being, on the condition that I contact her the moment there is any development. So that leaves 4 of us to attend the council. Ironwald is here to assist with security. Incidentally, though the poor lad seems altogether too distracted for the task, another one missing out for now, I expect. But it's almost time. As soon as you are ready, present yourself to the guardsman at the palace entrance. I shan't be too far behind. Well, yeah, if this is the scene that I think it is, I think there's variations based on your progress at the other jobs. Because last time I did this on my other character, I had White Mage up there a little bit at least. And this scene referenced my time as a conjurer. At the side of the 7th dawn, welcome to the Alamigo. The Alliance leaders have already arrived. May I show you to the meeting chamber? Yes, please. Upon proceeding to the rail bow, solo cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that we set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety.
Mistress Lys, Commander Aldin, it gives me great pleasure to formally welcome the city-state of Alamigo to the Eorzean Alliance.
The pleasure is ours, Your Grace. I know I speak for all Alamegans when I say that we are glad of this chance to stand with our comrades of the Alliance.
Okay, this is not the scene that I thought it was.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Lord Hien of Doma, at your service. Pray, accept my heartfelt thanks for your generous invitation.
Nay, 'tis we who must thank you for journeying so far. And 'twould be remiss of me not to acknowledge the part the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have played in bringing all of us together. In times of great unrest, you and yours have been our constant companions, without whom we would not be here.
With apologies to Lord Hien and Mistress Alize, it occurs to me that we have not gathered in this way since that fateful day in Uldar.
The day I lost my arm and my freedom. As I lay in my cell, never did I dream that I would one day be given the chance to represent my homeland at this council. I would not even be alive had you not plucked me from the jaws of death. You, Yugiri, and Alphino. Would that the lad could be with us.
Hey, chat, something just distracted me from this. I think I'm seeing another detail that was not possible before. But thanks to the graphic update that they did for Dawn Trail, this table has a reflection. I don't think it had a reflection previously. But that's pretty cool.
I too owe my presence here to Alphino. In so many ways. Until such time as he returns, I mean to carry on his good work as best I can.
Seriously, before the Dawn Trail update, of course the graphics were, I guess they were held back by like PS3 era graphics or something. And well, yeah, they couldn't done like stuff like reflections back then and such. It was just, because of this game being so spaghetti coded at the time, I don't think it was possible. I don't know if they ever got the game like properly organized coding wise yet. Especially considering they had to massively remake the game essentially because of the 1.0 failure. But still, with what they've been doing with getting the game turned around and then continually improving it as time goes on now, they're taking this in a really good direction.
Come, friends. Let us leave the past in the past and turn our eyes to the future. My Lord Hien, pray, tell us how things stand in the East.
I mean, for crying out loud, previously I had to choose between having my glasses or a headpiece. But now, I can have both. And they clip into each other in weird ways at times, which makes them even look cooler.
Having heard the rumors of dissent in Garlemald, I dared to dream of a peaceable solution.
The Empire will not so easily change its ways. If the Garleans have a mind to take back Doma and Alamigo, we'll be hard-pressed to stop them, even with the might of 6 nations. But while we lack the strength to fight the tide, a course may yet present itself, if we read the winds aright.
The winds suggest but one course to me. One which leads from the sea unto the river and thence to the source of all our woes.
The Ascians.
Indeed. All here have felt their blighted touch. It was the bringers of chaos who nurtured the Archbishop's tyrannical ambitions. They who bestowed upon him the secrets of summoning, as they have so many others before and since. And while they remain, we shall know no peace.
Our objective is clear. The question is how to achieve it. That our enemy parades about in Xenos' skin poses problems in itself, but ere we get to them, How are we to infiltrate the Empire and get close enough to strike?
While I see the wisdom in targeting the Ascians, an assassination attempt on Garlean soil would do little to aid our cause, even were it to succeed. It's time we used our enemy's preferred tactic: subterfuge.
You have an idea?
Speak your mind, Master Thancred. None here know the enemy better than the Scions, and you mayhap best of all. Whatever it is you propose, we will give it fair hearing. On that you have my word.
Very well, Admiral. My proposal is thus. We dispatch the shinobi to Imperial territory. There, they sow the rumor that the Crown Prince perished in the battle for Alamigo, and that the man parading around is in fact a corpse inhabited by a servant of darkness.
Well, it does have the ring of truth about it. And were the Garleans to learn that their future ruler is a puppet, the Empire would be shaken to the core.
But at the risk of sounding stupid, would they actually believe such an unlikely story? I didn't.
Ordinarily not. But prior to his miraculous recovery, rumors of Xenos' death had already begun to circulate around the Empire. Ultimately, however, what the masses believe is not our chief concern. Our true objective is to create an opening for rival factions within Garlemald to exploit.
Just as a war of succession erupted in the wake of Emperor Solus's death.
A war which raged until but recently, plunging the Imperial House into disarray as nephew and uncle grappled for the throne. It is no coincidence that one of Varus's first acts as Emperor was to name Xenos heir apparent, family feuds being so tiresome when armies are involved. Not all welcomed his choice of successor, however. There is no shortage of individuals who aspire to the throne, who would jump at any chance to seize power. The news that Xenos is not only dead, but a puppet to diabolical forces would be too enticing to ignore.
The Empire would not be quick to recover from a second war of succession.
I am no stranger to infiltrating Imperial territory. With a team of operatives gathered from among the Alliance's finest, the plan should have a reasonable chance of success.
Doma already has shinobi in place throughout the provinces. We stand ready to act, and act we must. What say you all?
I'm for Master Thancred's proposal. We shine a light upon the Ascian and test the Empire's unity. 'Twas his plot that scuttled Doma's negotiations, was it not? Why then, if we can eliminate him, there may yet be a chance for peace. Let us wage this war of subterfuge, that we may one day lay down our arms. Gods know we never will while the Ascians remain.
Uh-oh.
That way. Sorrow. History must be changed.
Who is this?
Ahead looms a calamity. Ahead looms light, expunging all form and life. Twin dooms only you can forestall. Only you.
What's the matter?
There's a voice.
Spies in our midst?
Nay, I sense no such presence.
Let expanse contract. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Is it over?
Master Thancred!
12 for Fend. Bear him to a private chamber. Have every healer make ready. Swiftly!
Hello.
Master Thancred remains in slumber. Though his vital signs appear stable, he's unresponsive.
What could have done this? And why just him and not the others?
I'm afraid we could not identify the cause, my lady. Our examinations revealed no wounds, nor the presence of any poisonous substances.
Gods, that only makes it worse. You're to let us know the moment there's any change, all right?
Thank you for coming. Knowing Thancred, he would apologize for being otherwise engaged at so crucial a juncture.
In gifting us a course of action, Thancred sowed the seed of all that is to follow. We have but to nurture it as best we can. To him, I would say, rest easy, that he may wake to enjoy the fruits of our labors. Now, the matter of the mysterious voice must not be forgotten. Will you tell me exactly what happened?
Yeah, it's kind of like a mock echo, since it happened to a lot of us.
Alize and I heard a voice in the moments before Thancred collapsed. It was accompanied by a severe headache, as if something were clutching at our minds. Did you experience the same thing?
So, in between the voice and the pain, you felt as if you were somewhere else entirely.
Your testimony confirms my suspicion. That which you experienced was, I believe, your soul being plucked from your flesh. Called.
Called?
I myself examined Thancred. Reach out as I may, I could not sense in him the spark of life that is his soul. That Thancred alone was stricken so is likely due to his heightened sensitivity to the effects of ether. A consequence of his prior possession by the Ascian La Hebrea. The owner of the voice, whoever it may be, reached out to you, called your souls, and in so doing, caused you and yours such pain.
But if that's true, where exactly are we being called to?
I know not. Yet one thing is plain. Whoever waits for you on the other side is possessed of a power unlike any I have ever known.
Forgive us, Lys, but may we leave Thancred in your care for a time?
As if you had to ask. I may not be a scion anymore, but I'm no less a friend. Don't worry. I'll see to it that Thancred's well looked after. Just focus on solving this mystery, all right?
Thank you, Lys. As the Elder Seedseer says, 'tis no ordinary individual we are dealing with. Nor can we discount the possibility of Ascian involvement.
Whoever or whatever is behind this, the sooner we find out, the better.
No, chat, we have ads coming up in literally a couple seconds, so I'm gonna wait until the ads pass by. But yeah, they're all feeling it. They have been, at least the sun's shelter. Anyways, the ads are starting, so I'll see you guys in a little bit. For those of you that either don't get the ads or are subscribed, I'll still be here, maybe talking a bit. But in the meantime, here comes some ads, unfortunately. Don't worry, we'll be back in a couple minutes. But yeah, if you don't want the ads, either get an ad blocker or consider subscribing. I'd recommend the ad blocker at this point. They feel like Spider-Man when he was snapped. Unfortunately, I've never seen that movie, but I know the scene that you're talking about. Anyways, I'm gonna actually take this moment to get something real fast, because I'm feeling some pain in my mouth again. Let's see, where's the Aura Gel? Huh. Part of my mouth can be on my bed. Why does this shit always taste so nasty? Anyways, the ads are going to be ending in a couple seconds. Finally. Okay. A bit for my American passengers. You probably got a stupid Papa John's commercial, didn't you? is just on other streams, whenever the ads pop up, oh my god, the Papa John's commercials, oh my god, the current set of them is just, I don't like them. Like, don't get me wrong, Papa John's has some good pizza for a fast food pizza. Ah! But yeah, like, so for a fast food pizza, Papa John's has some good pizza. But unfortunately, the current set of commercials that they're using on Twitch, to me, it's just so bad. It's so annoying. It's like every other fucking ad. Like, I wouldn't mind if there's like a whole variety of places doing adverts and whatnot, but come on, it's every freaking ad break. And I don't like that. Anyways, welcome back, everyone. Now, in regards to your reference, Baka, I've never seen that Marvel movie, but I know the exact scene you're talking about because, like, it is so widely shared. So widely shared and memed on. Don't worry about Thancred, I'll send word as soon as there's any change. If the Athens are indeed responsible, we must take steps to protect ourselves, though I know not how. Apparently, the Paladin must love it, because it's every freaking ad break. And it's such a cringe one, too. They have like 2 to 3 cringe commercials right now. Which is like a mock music video source just to advertise their new items right now. And it's like, oh my god. It doesn't even sound that good. Seriously, the made-up song that they use to help with this advert of theirs, for both their adverts that I've seen anyways, it's so bad. Never have I encountered such a phenomenon. If this is magic, it is beyond my ken. I just tried to call Oriange on his Leap Pearl. He didn't respond, but I dare to hope that he possesses some knowledge we did not. Orianger! Something happened during the meeting. Dagger's collapsed. A disembodied voice suddenly started. What? But that's... We should talk about this in person. Alright, we'll meet you there. There's Orianger. He heard the voice too. In Sanoland? Huh. As we alone were affected at the meeting, I had my suspicions, but if the voice also spoke to Orianger, there could be little doubt the Saurons were targeted specifically. By whom and to what end is the question, one to which we must find an answer with all possible haste. I shall be interested to hear how Orianger's experience compares to our own. Prelude and Violet. LSA is eager to rendezvous with Orianger. Orianger agreed to meet us at the Riding Stones. If any of the others heard the voice, we'll find out soon enough. Good luck, I should get back to the meeting with the Elder Seeds here. But if there's anything I can do, anything at all, You must let me know, alright? Promise me. Wait, let's be on our way.
Urianger! Gods, it's good to see you.
Would that our meeting were under happier circumstances. I judged the voice sufficient cause for concern even before you sent word of its effect on our comrade.
You heard it too, then?
Aye. And all but certainly at the selfsame instant. Alas, pained as I was, I could make little sense of what few words did then reach mine ears.
Who do you think is responsible? Could this be the Ascians doing?
That I cannot say. Not when so little is known. Ere I indulge in speculation, I would examine Thancred with mine own eyes.
To Alamigo, then, without further delay.
One other thing. During my visit to the Far East, I observed a strange phenomenon.
Thou referrest, I presume, to the localized reduction in etheric density.
Well, that spares me the trouble of an explanation. Yes, I noted precisely that at two apparently unconnected locations. I take it the phenomenon is not limited to the Far East.
Indeed not. Of late, our agents charged with surveilling the beast tribes have spoken of little else. In every corner of the realm, they tell of places in which the ether hath grown thin. Naturally, my suspicions first turned to primal activity, but the areas thus affected betray no evidence of summoning. I must confess to being quite perplexed.
If the same phenomenon is being observed in multiple locations on opposite sides of the world, we may safely discount regional factors. Needless to say, this warrants further investigation.
Indeed, I shall make it my task. The voice. It calleth to me once more.
Uh-oh.
I hear it too.
Only you. Only you.
No! Ishtola! Urianger!
Throw wide the gates.
No! No, this can't be happening!
Uh-oh.
Y'shtola!
Stola and
Urianger!
Ariadne this time.
Open your eyes! Open your eyes, I beg you! Say something! Anything! Not again. Please, not again.
Imagine you get that headache while operating a vehicle. Yeah, that would. Oh my god, that would be so terrible. it cannot be discounted that Mistress Crowell has heard the voice as well. I will ask Tataro to send her word of what has come to pass. This is an unprecedented predicament for the Scions, but we must remain strong. The least of us must of all. Forgive me, that was an unseemly display. It happened before your very eyes, my lady. None here would have behaved any differently. They had borne the two of them to a private chamber. But tell me, is it true that Master Thancred languishes in a like state in Alamigo? I'm afraid so, though, given the circumstances, it would seem best to observe them together. I'll send word to Lys that he should be brought here. Take heart, my lady. The world is full of scholars and knowledgeable folk of every persuasion. Someone out there is bound to know what ails our comrades, and how it may be cured. Thus will we rouse them, no matter what. That we will, Hori. That we will. But first things first. Our comrades will have questions. May I ask that you explain the situation to them? I must attend to a private matter. Oh, I promised I'd visit someone in Lumsolo Minsa. He's been waiting at Maelstrom Command for a while now. You know, you should come along too. I think he'd be glad to see you. And the Scions are dropping like flies! They're dropping like flies here! Whatever's doing it, they know just how to get us, apparently. Like, I did a better job getting us than the Assassins ever did. And that's taking it into consideration all the direct interactions that the Assassins have done with us. Both the MSQ direct ones and the side story one. As you probably guessed, it's Gabu we've come to see. The Padlet here will bring him out to us. Ever since the Maelstrom took him in, I've tried to visit as often as I can. And after what we saw our friends, I was taken by the urge to visit again. Well, it's difficult to explain. Oh, look at little devil.
Here he is, my lady.
Gabu, it's been too long.
And for those that aren't aware, this is a kobold for this world. Gabu here has had a really traumatic experience during the MSQ here.
I'm afraid there's been no change. If he can see or hear us, he has given no sign.
I see. You're still fighting. I'm proud of you. We promised that we would come and visit you together, didn't we? Alphino and I. I'm sorry that we haven't managed that yet. You know, with the three of us like this, does it not remind you of that night? Of the stars beyond count twinkling in the heavens? I was feeling pretty low back then. Powerless. But I knew that my brother was close by if I needed him, and that the others would be waiting for me back at the Rising Stones. Not like now. I've seen my share of trouble since coming to Eorzea. Been reminded again and again of my limitations. Of how little I can change about this world. And I've come to know the sorrow of parting all too well. But to have the people I hold dear struck down before my eyes, and be powerless to help them, that I cannot bear.
You don't have to bear it alone. This happening in front of me too.
No, I don't, you're right. It's pure arrogance to imagine I can solve everything by myself. You'd think I'd have learned that by now. Thank you. I don't know what I'd do without you. Well, that's more than enough brooding for one day. Come on. We have friends to save.
What are you doing, Capo? Capo is there. He's just so traumatized still that he doesn't want to really talk. Let's return to the Rising Stones and take it from here. Thanks again for agreeing to come. It meant a lot to me. Hey chat, you guys want an extended stream? That we're pretty close to completing Stormblood. Oh, I like that robe. I really like that robe. That's a nice looking robe. Oh yeah, you guys want an extended stream? Yeah, we're pretty close actually. How about this? We stream until we finish Stormblood. And I'm just talking about the MSQ for it. I did some thinking on the way back, and I think Corey is right. We need to seek outside help. Ordinarily, we would turn to our own experts on such matters, but they're both among the stricken. I will begin by reaching out to the myriad guilds and research institutions here in Eorzea. Additionally, Grandfather and Mephilia had a wealth of connections between them, and I mean to explore those avenues too. We'll find a way to save everyone, mark my words. But so, I'm always begin a habit where if I'm completing out something, might as well finish. Yeah, well, yeah. Yeah, we have like one more dungeon that's required by the story. And then shortly after that, I think it's it's probably like 3 to 4 quests away from here. Maybe 5? But then shortly after that is the actual end of Stormblood. Much more has happened in recent days, some of it for the good, some not so. But all around me, people continue their fight. From the shinobi who search for Alpha now, to the Alliance members who make ready to move against the Empire, they march on in the face of great adversity, bearing heavy burdens. Everyone is playing their part, and so must I. You have your own part to play, I know, and is bigger than most, so I won't keep you. Just promise that you'll visit from time to time, and I promise I'll have good tidings to share with you when you do. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace,
The Populares no longer present an obstacle. Now is the time to bring the Empire's might to bear.
now that sounds a lot more like Xenos.
A word from your Radiance is all it takes. But one word, and the Imperial army will fall upon Alamigo as a pack of bloodthirsty wolves and tear that feeble nation apart.
I don't like how his ear looks a bit red on the side there. I don't know if that's a side effect of the graphic update, or if it's something else in the area Cathium light on it.
Have you no words for me?
Now keep in mind, Xenos here is possessed. This isn't the real Xenos. It's an Asian masquerading as him. And the Emperor, which is Xenos' father, who this guy is standing behind, knows it.
Despite the lengths I go to, an emissary playing the part of a fool. When first I took this face, I swore to use all of my knowledge, all of my power, to further the cause of the Empire. My deeds stand testament to my commitment. And with this adamant flesh at my disposal, I could destroy the Icon Slayer as easily as one might swat a fly. Why do you hesitate? Our enemy is resourceful. Though victory is certain now, it will not remain so indefinitely. Deliberate if you must, but be quick about it. We'll speak again when you have unburdened yourself of doubt. Until then, I take my leave, Father.
I should be the one to sigh. I played my part to perfection. I had earned my rest, and then thanks to La Habrea's crowning act of idiocy, our favorite emissary sees fit to summon me back.
Elidibus was ever a warrior. A most tiresome trait, would you not agree?
What? Have you no words for me either?
No matter. I've long grown weary of this mummery. Now, my dearest grandson, let me remind you of your place in the simplest of terms. You do not make judgments, you administer them. Swiftly and to the letter. Naught else is your concern. Elidibus may be an insufferable bore, but he is no fool. His choices as emissary seldom err. If aught threatens the balance twixt light and dark, it falls to you to remove it. Be it by your own hands or by your armies, you have ample means at your disposal. That is why this empire exists, why I built it.
Oh dear. Have I touched a nerve?
You always were an easy one to read.
I pity you, I do. As they say, ignorance is bliss.
And I know how much happier you would be not knowing the things you know. The founding father was an Ascian, and he created the Empire solely for the purpose of sowing the seeds of chaos.
Don't take it personally. I merely do my duty.
To bring about a calamity requires no small amount of power, and there is no surer way to obtain such power than by collecting powerful pawns. To that end, I have labored long and hard, and I must say I am quite pleased with my handiwork, paltry though it seems in comparison to Alag.
Wait, you just shoot some.
You fiends are overfond of your own voices. Mark me, Ascian. Man is the master of his own destiny.
Such a waste of time and energy. Both yours and mine.
Oh, that's one way to say fuck that.
Lest you forget you are Emperor now. If you wish to spout drivel about man's destiny, save it for the masses. It will serve to give them a sense of purpose, and you pliant pieces for the game. Oh, do stop sulking, boy. You, of all people, should understand. Ours is a struggle to restore both mankind and the world to their rightful state. Viewed thus, our goals are one and the same.
Is it weird that you want to see him shoot him again and that whole trope was over 3 minutes? I think I know what kind of trope you're talking about. It's definitely a cartoon trope. Where she just... it's just one after the other. All the while between shots, he's just explaining what he's trying to do. I mean, it would be funny if it did go on like that. Meanwhile, at the resistance encampment somewhere in the Empire. Oh, I don't see that Alfie's doing good. In the world? Oh no. Was this the effects of Black Rose? Dead. All dead. Yet I see no wounds, not any evidence of battle. And, they finally used it. The Empire developed an alchemical weapon in Garabania. A gas. Black Rose, it was called. And to breathe it is to breathe your last. And that did this? I thought the project abandoned and its vile fruit destroyed, but naught else could have wrought such an atrocity. Pools. What do they hope to gain with this butcheries? Can they not see that a rule one their terror will not endure? How many more provinces must they lose? Yeah, I'm actually curious about something. This is the only time you actually get to see this area on this edition of the game? I'm actually curious if this is the original Corthus map? Just repurposed. I'm honestly curious if this is the original Corthus just repurposed. And I'm talking about like the map file itself directly. Nay. Wait, this is not the work of men but monsters. The Asians. It cannot be a coincidence that their trail led us here. Their objective was never to rule, but to sow strife and discord. Such a crime does indeed bear the mark of the bringers of chaos. Black Rose cannot be allowed to kill again. We must find the Asians and put an end to their plot. Okay, so what is the next quest called? Soul searching. Okay. Okay, so I think this is the last main branch, and then we have just a couple wrap-up stuffs. Let me take a quick look at what we have here, because right now we are at 96% done with the Stormblood MSQ. Okay, so let's see, yeah, we have less than 10 quests. Now, here's the thing. It may be less than 10 quests, and if we were to just play it like World of Warcraft, for example, where we just right-click them, hit accept, and then run off to do whatever it is, because we're doing a story, this might actually take longer than I think. All I'll say is at her wit's end.
I'm glad you've come, though I'm afraid there's little in the way of good news. After you left, we reached out to both the Alchemists Guild and Stillglade Fane and attempted all manner of treatments. But the results were always the same. Whatever the answer is, it's not alchemy or conjuring. Why did it have to be Y'shtola and Urianger and not me? Out of all of us, they are the ones who could feasibly have solved this puzzle. And Elfino's still missing. God, it's all going wrong. Where do we even start?
A grave situation indeed. Might I be of some assistance?
That sounds like Cryle! It is Cryle! Hi, Cryle!
I did not think you well enough to travel.
When word reached me of the plight of our friends, I could not well stay away. As a fellow scion, not to mention your erstwhile mentor, this is one of those times you should feel free to call on me, regardless of my personal circumstances.
Now, from what I understand, from what I understand, she's supposed to be, like, have a bigger role in the upcoming expansions? But she definitely has a bigger role with Endwalker. The fuck? Am I out of fireworks or is someone tucking my window? Hold on, chat, I gotta be right back. Okay, that was fireworks. I mean, a lot of fireworks out there. But yes, what was I saying? Alright, so I know for a fact that Krell has something to do with the Pictomancy for Dawn Trail. I'm trying to figure out if this is a updated model for him. I hope it's an updated model for her. I mean, the hair definitely suggests it.
Yes, I should have thought of that. Thank you for coming, Kryle. We would welcome your insight.
And I should be happy to provide it. Now, what's this I hear about Alphino heading into Imperial territory? That boy always did have some funny ideas. Do you remember the speech he gave when he was accepted to the Studium?
My life's goal is naught less than the salvation of this star.
That particular grand
Or
pronouncement has
like-
been a source of great embarrassment to him, as you know. But
Like what?
the fact of the matter is, he meant every word and has lived his life accordingly.
Seriously, did you see my character's face? Just looking at Alice is like, what?
Yes, he remains altruistic to a fault. But I'm worried he was too fixated on his goals to see the dangers, as has happened before.
You needn't be so concerned. Though his values remain the same, Alphino is not the blinkered boy he once was. Slowly but surely his eyes have been opened, thanks to a certain someone.
I have a feeling I still have that what face expression.
A certain someone whom he'd be mortified to learn had heard about his little speech. Mum's the word, eh? Right, I'd better have a look at our patients. They're in the infirmary, I assume. I'll need absolute quiet, so it would be best if I did this alone. If you'll excuse me. All three are in fine physical health. At a glance, I would say they were merely sound asleep. Except for the fact that I couldn't sense the slightest trace of them in their bodies. It's as if their souls have taken leave of their physical forms.
Ah, yes. The Elder Seedseer made a similar observation.
I've read the report. When you heard this mysterious voice, you described feeling as if you were somewhere else, yes? If we assume the ether which comprises your essence is being drawn to some other place, then it may be possible to follow the trail it leaves behind, just as we did in our search for Thancred.
I wasn't around for that, but I can't imagine it was easy.
Oh, it wasn't. But that's no reason not to try. I will have need of Master Matoya's crystal eye if I'm even to make the attempt. So I suggest we pay her a visit.
I still have a somewhat hard time taking Malifaux seriously, all because of their stature. Oh, that's a nice shade of blue. And that's a nice shade of red. I want to get a nice shade of green for my chocobo. Or maybe even a nice shade of purple or magenta. Now, chat, if I was allowed to fly, we'd get there much faster. This mount comes from the Fall Guys collab DLC. Or rather, the Fall Guys collab event, rather. So this music is the Fall Guys theme. It's a little bit of a shame that the back inflated treads don't move. Or at least they don't move like treads anyways. They're just like drag. Oh yeah, I even have a beam that could follow me around. Focus to the cloud with FF14 and never. Yeah, they did! Yeah, it was a two-way street for that one, actually. So this is the mount, it's called Riez. Created to serve as an obstacle in Wonderville, which is this game's version of the Fall Guys stuff. This mechanical rhinoceros has employed its ample weight and power to thwart the progress of many a hapless being. Fortunately for you, however, this example was programmed to shuttle you around rather than send you flying. There they go again, charging off before we have a chance to discuss our plan of action. Shikure. But yeah, I even have a beam. Where is it? There it is, yeah, a pink beam. Little is known about these mysterious life forms that suddenly appeared in a gold saucer, apart from the fact that they love the race. And this specimen has apparently decided that it wants to race you without end. Rumor has it that underneath its rotund exterior is a skeleton that looks like a nightmarish amalgamation of man and bird. But there is no ready way to determine the truth. Well, yes, you've lost. No, broken. No, traded for magical beans, the parts we need. But yeah, it's an actual Fall Guys beam. And I even have their little victory dance. But yeah, so Fall Guys and Final Fantasy XIV had a collaboration. So Final Fantasy XIV, they got 3 levels that are based off of 5 Fall Guys. Like 3 custom levels that are in the Fall Guys style, but with Final Fantasy aesthetics to them. So you had to race up to how many other players was it? It was like 29 other players, I think. I could be wrong though. But yeah, so like you had to race the other ones, doing stuff that you would expect to do on Fall Guys. In fact, one of my clips is actually doing a thing. But yeah, like it was a pretty fun thing until the Cheers decided to get plugins that told them exactly where to go in the damn race courses. But yeah, it's pretty fun. And then on Fall Guys, they actually had a whole battle pass that was Final Fantasy XIV themed. So you had like all sorts of cosmetics, like you could get the Chocobo costume on Fall Guys. But yeah, it's pretty neat. Also, I see that we have ads coming up. I'm just gonna get those ads dealt with. So I'll be back in a little bit. I'm also gonna refill my drink. Okay, I'm back, but I guess we are not past the commercial break yet. Well, man, at least I got some of my shit cleaned up. Oh, my kitty's being adorable. She's just rolling around now. What? What the fuck? What? Okay, so the ad break is ending now. Just gonna give you guys a couple more seconds to make sure that you all get back. Yeah, I think we should be good. Please do keep Alphino's little speech to yourself. He can be awfully sensitive at times. Oh, and not only did Final Fantasy XIV get the levels and the little minion in the mouth. Shit, I need to be in a a peaceful area to open up the glamour plate. But we also got an outfit too. I'd heard Master Matoya was sending up a recluse, but this seems extreme. Still, I'll happily overlook her eccentricities if she agrees to help us. Been a while since we've seen you,
Come to disturb
Hello,
my peace
Matoya.
again, have you? I hide myself away in a cave, and still you people insist on pestering me with your problems. Oh, I mistook you for young what's-his-name, but I see now you're the sister. Weren't you supposed to be the lively one? I've seen happier faces at a rain-sodden burial.
Well, I'm sorry to dash your expectations, but the situation isn't exactly conducive to gaiety.
Ha! That's more like it. Stoller used to spit and hiss like a wildcat too. Better for a young thing like you to be filled with fire and leave the doom and gloom to your elders. Now, what exactly does this tragic situation of yours have to do with me?
If I may, Master Matoya, we have need of your crystal eye once more.
And Stola is one of the afflicted, is she? Very well. She may be an ungrateful stray, but she's my ungrateful stray, and I'll not see her buried before I am.
Oh, that didn't take much convincing.
Right. Let us see what we can see. I'll begin from where our friends first fell, and cast my senses out from there.
What is it? Did you find them?
This doesn't make sense. How is it even possible?
How is what possible? Cora, what did you see?
The threads, they just ended. And no, I didn't lose track of them. I followed them as far as they went. It's as if they were cut off.
Could their ether have dissipated if it had? Oh gods! Their bodies are just husks. It's like the broodmother's daughter all over again.
No, this is different. The Kalyana girl was already dead, body and soul, when Lakshmi effected her resurrection.
Aye, let's not jump to conclusions. If their physical forms yet breathe and show no signs of wasting, then it follows that their souls must still be intact somewhere.
You like how when they witness something unbelievable, they always stall or take a bit before they actually explain. I mean, wouldn't you kind of have something like that as well? Like, especially if it was about something that you cared about? Like, if it was something unbelievable that you didn't really care for, then you'd be like, oh, cool, right? But if it's for, like, something like that you actually care for, depending on, like, what it was, it may actually be, like, shocking and such.
But where? That's the question, isn't it, girl? Death has not taken them to the ethereal sea, yet there are no tracks left for us to follow.
We're no closer to an answer than when we started. But knowing their souls are still out there is progress of a sort. We just have to keep looking. Pray, excuse me a moment. Yes? I remember, but... What, to Alamigo? We're on our way. That was Lise. Apparently, a group of Populares have defected to Alamigo, and Maxima, the envoy Alphino left with, is one of them. I'm sorry. I realize we've barely begun here, but...
Go, child, go! You've made up your mind, and life's too short for dithering.
I'll do some digging in the meantime and see if there isn't some other method we could use to continue the search.
Let's be off then.
And I guess although it sticks a hand, it's probably better to just tell and then ponder about
The
after.
enchantment barely seems to take these days. I chalk it up to old age, but I rather doubt it's that simple.
Before they took ill, Y'shtola and Urianger were sharing notes on a thinning of the ether. It seems to be happening all over.
Does it now? And here I was, all set to blame my woes on that creaking mountain of refuse clogging up the Thaliac.
Is she seriously saying that? Blaming Alexander for the Because we already dealt with Alexander. Alexander's perfectly safe at the moment.
I fear something has gone awry. Still, there's naught to be gained from starting in shadows. You can only do what can be done, and that but one thing at a time.
I'm sorry I couldn't do more. I've never seen a soul's thread end so abruptly before. So that was the woman who tamed Y'shtola. I had the distinct feeling of being grabbed by the scruff of the neck and having the nonsense shaken out of me. When Alphino's back, I'd like to visit again and ask her what tale she has of grandfather. A Deceptor's tidings. The news from Alamigo has left Alice in a state of nervous excitement. I almost can't bear to hear what Maxima has to tell us. But it can't be bad news, can it? Lise would have said, unless... there's no point speculating. Lise said she'd notify the guards of our coming, so we should head straight to the palace gates in the Alamagan Quarter. While they're praying for good news, learn what you can about Alphino's plight, and leave the search for our friends' lost souls to me. So yeah, chat, we are definitely gonna finish Stormblood tonight. I don't care how long it takes, we're gonna finish it. And for those of you that aren't just hanging out chilling with us, both active viewers and lurkers, again, thank you all for choosing to have me on as your entertainment for tonight. I really do appreciate it. And if you're not following, feel free to hit that follow button right underneath the video player. Once you're following, Twitch will let you know whenever the Express is in service. Why the fuck did it not do the sound? Oh god, here it comes. Ow. Oh. I know, it didn't do the sound, I don't know why. I don't know why it didn't do it. I'm just as confused. Ah! Oh, you guys are so mean to bananas. Oh. But why did this not play? Why did it not play sound? I don't get it. Oh. I don't know why it didn't play the sound. In fact, let me restart Mix It Up. Maybe it just needs to be restarted. Do I wish to exit Mix It Up? Yes, I'm just restarting him. It better not stop the stream. Okay, it seems like it's good. Let me get it reloaded now. It's taking a bit to load up, but that's me just trying to find VTube Studio, which I don't have on at the moment. Alright. So Mix It Up has been reloaded. Hopefully I'll play the sounds. At least I hope it does. Alpha will be alright, he has to be.
I'm sorry to drag you halfway across the realm, but when Maxima mentioned Alphino, I thought you'd want to hear the news in person.
Ah, we meet again. Though I was hoping our reunion would be under more auspicious circumstances.
What happened to my brother? Where is Alphino?
Never fear, my lady. Your brother was in fine health when I took my leave of him, and I have no reason to assume that has changed.
You assume?
If you will allow me, I shall endeavor to explain events. Our troubles began not long after we departed Doma. While crossing the burn, we were fired upon by the Emperor's personal guard and forced to make an emergency landing. As we stumbled from the wreckage, our attackers fell upon us again, and we would have perished there and then were it not for the intercession of a third party, a band of mercenaries whose leader claimed to pursue a vendetta against the Ascians. This Shadow Hunter, as he styled himself, then escorted us out of the wastes to relative safety. Upon arriving back in civilization, I gathered my Populares colleagues and prepared to flee the Empire. Master Alphino, however, declined the invitation to join us, preferring to continue his investigation into the Ascian threat.
Well, at least he's not lying in a heap in the burn. Tell us more about these Ascian hunters. Who are they? And is Alphino still with them?
He is. As to who they are, I'm afraid I have nothing to tell you. Beyond the fact that they root out and destroy Ascians, they were unwilling to divulge anything which might serve to identify them. They would not even reveal their next destination. But Master Alphino asked to accompany them all the same. Since parting company with your brother, we've been engaged in a game of cat and mouse with the Emperor's guard. We made our way through province after province, finding the army busy restoring order wherever we went, until we finally arrived here in Alamigo. I cannot thank Commander Aldin enough for giving us such an unexpectedly warm welcome.
I'm not inclined to turn away refugees, no matter which land they call home. And if they can tell me how things lie in Garlemald, all the better.
On that subject, there is much I would tell you. During the course of our journey, we heard tales that an entire rebel army had been slaughtered in the space of a single night. It would seem my former comrades grew tired of putting down uprisings in the conventional manner, and chose instead to bring a formidable new weapon to bear. Details were sparse, but the rumor alone was enough to dampen the flames of rebellion. I have also heard reports that several companies have withdrawn from their designated provinces and begun marching westward. It is my assessment that the Empire's forces are mobilizing for a large-scale military engagement.
Westward? You mean they're getting ready to invade Alamigo?
We knew this was coming, but not that it would be so soon.
We've barely even begun to shore up our defenses. They won't stop an invading army.
No, they won't. Dispatch messengers to the Alliance leadership requesting reinforcements, and send word to our officers in the field to hasten completion of those border fortifications. Prepare to meet the Imperials head-on! No matter how quickly we act, we still want for time. When the enemy comes into view, our best recourse will be to open negotiations with their commander, and see that the ensuing proceedings take as long as possible.
Would you and Alize head to Doma and let Lord Hier know about this? I'm sure he'll want to hear about Alphino too.
Consider it done. We'll send word when...
Oh no, again?
Untold sorrow must be changed. Ahead looms a calamity. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates.
You heard it too. Well, at least we're both still standing.
Oh, thank the gods. I thought we'd lost you for a moment there. Why does this keep happening?
I wish I knew. Nothing we've tried has brought us any closer to an answer. We'll keep working on it. But first, we need to go and see Lord Hien.
Oh, it didn't take anyone this time. So Alphinaud is safe for the present at least. Now all we need to worry about is a full-scale Imperial invasion. I should gladly task us with visiting Lord Hien. Better to be dashing from place to place than sitting around stewing over things we can't change. To the Enclave. I'm sad that this mount doesn't have its own music. Oh, yeah. People from all over the place. It is some mount. It's Whisper. We at the Blue Kojin will not submit to the Empire's tyranny. If our Red Brethren would awaken to their folly. After their humbling at your hands, Magnai and his Ornir has spent every waking moment upon the trendy fields. Defeat does not sit well with the son and his children. The Imperials have enjoyed the freedom of the Ruby Sea for long enough. It is time they paid their dues. Damaska and Fosilier. The fall of Rabanastri was not the end of our nation. We who survived retreated underground and have been gathering strength to mount a counter-offensive. Damaska will rise again. Naxian Emissary. I am come to represent the lands of Naxia. Long have we struggled in defiance of the Empire, waiting for just such an opportunity as this alliance presents. Alone, Doma could accomplish little against the Empire, but in concert with the allies who have gathered here today, we might do much. But you have arrived just in time to witness the beginnings of our new alliance. Our proposals strike a chord with many of our neighbors, I am pleased to say. Greetings, my friends. I was just discussing the future endeavors of the members of our newly formed alliance. The Kojin and the Confederacy you already know, and it was your own strength of arms that won us the cooperation of the steppe tribes. We have also been joined by neighbors of Naxia and the indomitable citizens of Damaska, though the scattered nature of the latter's resistance will somewhat delay their official induction. These proud peoples are united under a single purpose, to stand against the tyranny of the Garlean Empire. I'm glad to see your alliance is coming together so swiftly. As things stand, I fear we shall soon have need of your strength. then we explain. I thank you for bringing me news of Alphino. His fate is never far from my thoughts, and not only because he is our emissary. As for the sudden deployment of Imperial forces, I agree that Alamega would be wise to shore up its borders with all haste. Every report we receive from my shinobi indicates a mass near troops in the western provinces. It seems almost certain that the Empire is poised to bring its fist down upon Eorzea. And I would help deflect that blow, but I cannot risk any reinforcements just yet. You will remain vulnerable to airborne assault until our wall of the burn is in place. The all-important elegant energy barrier. The energy barrier, yes. I thought to call it something more spacious, a name drawn from the four lords of legend perhaps. Sirius Aegis, or some such. Well, just a thought. The Ironworks engineers report that they have finished calibrating the generators and are ready to proceed to the testing stage. Have you time to attend the first test? You've seen the field which protected the Azizlaw firsthand. I would be interested to hear how you think ours compares. I will come too if you don't mind, though I am no sure I may be able to offer some insight. Of course, time being of the essence, it would be best if we made directly for the burn. Yigiri, I'll leave you and Hakura to bring the War Council to a close. Understood. Your mounts are saddled and ready, my lord. Wear the storms. You obviously have some idea of what to expect, having seen a barrier at Azizlaw. But having not had that pleasure myself, I'm exceedingly curious to see a wall capable of keeping out one of those massive Imperial airships. As expected, Sui no Sato failed to answer the call. Not that I blame the Ruby Princess, enlightened as she is reputed to be. It can be no easy task persuading her people to relinquish their long-held isolation. If we can but block the Carolin's airships, the speed with which they deploy their forces will be greatly diminished. Sure, as well. Hien is eager to see the energy barrier in action. We will cross the burn by Yo and Falcon, as before. Join me at the overlook near the House of Affairs. Some good news for those that didn't hear it much earlier. I have a motherboard coming in for my new computer, which is all that we need. Right now, the estimated time of arrival is sometime before 10 p.m. tomorrow night. So, if things go smoothly and go as expected without any issue, I should have the motherboard tomorrow, probably during the stream. And then maybe sometime during the week afterwards, we'll get that computer built up. And hopefully, maybe mid to late next week, we'll have that computer up and running. It will be a huge upgrade compared to what we're currently using. And then I just gotta start saving up for, Then I just gotta start saving up for some other things because I do want to look into getting a dual PC set up. That way we can use the new computer to basically have all the games on max settings and whatnot. And then on the current computer that we have right now, that will just be the thing that's doing the streaming itself, as well as the voice stuff. At least that's the plan anyways. Which means I gotta see if I... Okay, I think I have a screen over there. But I don't know if it works. I'll have to see if that screen works. Otherwise, I might have to get a new monitor. Let us pray there are no sandstorms brewing out there. Give the word when you're ready to take wing. Can't wait to see the big changes. Yeah, I can't wait either. I'm actually excited. I have all the other parts. I'm just waiting on the motherboard. The actual important thing I'm waiting on. Of course, all the other parts are important too, but they're useless without the motherboard.
It seems the engineers have matters well in hand. Should the barrier work as we intend, Doma will be free to reinforce her allies in Alamigo without fear of weakening her own borders. Honored friends, the time has come to put your hard work to the test. Start the generator.
Node 1 is operational. Nodes 2 to 8 are reporting similar energy levels. The barrier is forming.
Oh
1,000
my.
yards. 2,000. 3,000. Expansion remains smooth. No fluctuations detected. $4,000. 5,000. Target altitude reached. The barrier is holding steady at 5,000 yards. We've done it.
Is that an Imperial airship? Of all the rotten timing.
But this is a gift, Mistress Alize. They can test our new wall for us. Seems solid enough, though I was hoping for a fireball.
Oh no.
By the gods. It's Alpha
I
now.
guess it did take someone.
What are you? Let me go! He has my brother!
Lower the barrier!
Ease, girl. The lad is not dead, merely locked in slumber.
No, not him too.
We could identify no cause and found no remedy. Thus I sought to return him to Doma, and into the arms of Lord Hien himself, it would seem. It is a day for fated reunions. Would you not agree, adventurer? Or should I address you as the Warrior of Light?
Hey, chat. That's the guy that wanted to bring ultimate weapon online to Eorzea. Gaius Van Belsar, the Black Wolf himself. The main antagonist of Realm Reborn, at least for the first half.
Aye. Gaius Van Belsar, the Black Wolf. That was the title I was given. One I have long since relinquished.
This is the guy that was basically running the Imperial Army in Realm Reborn. At least the 14th Legion, that is.
Stand down. The legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion died in Castrum Meridianum. I am no more than Gaius Belsar, a man without rank or allegiance.
Impossible! There's no way you could have survived!
Do you remember how it unfolded?
Yeah. The ultimate weapon exploded, basically.
How I was deceived by La Habrea? How I was convinced that reviving the Ultima weapon would allow me to bring peace to Eorzea? The Ascian used me, as he used so many others, all to further the restoration of his wretched god. Yet even with the might of Alec at my command, you bested me. And as the Praetorium went up in flames, I was content to burn along with it. For a moment, at least. A moment of folly. To surrender my life thus would have been to betray all who died for my cause. It was for them that I dragged myself free of the rubble, and swore vengeance on the Ascians. The Black Wolf has shed his pelt, never to return to Garlemald or her legions. I live now only to exact revenge. My principal quarry was to be La Habrea, whom I gather you have since ushered unto oblivion. But so many more remain. Long as their kind lurked in the shadows, laboring to sow chaos throughout our world, I would see each and every one dragged into the light and put to the sword. Are the Scions not of like mind?
In this single respect, perhaps.
Then I shall continue the partnership the boy began, and share what intelligence I have acquired. Among the Ascians, the Black-Masked Ilk are subordinate to those who wear red. This you already know. Yet among the Red there exists a hierarchy. Those set adrift with the shards clearly stand below those still joined to the source. Nabriales, who once dared to intrude upon the Rising Stones, belonged to the former group, and while he was indeed a dangerous foe, his powers were inconsequential next to the paragons of the Source. The first was La Hebrea, who plagues us no more. There is also the white-robed Elidibus, and the elusive Emmet Selk, about whom little is known.
We have files on La Hebrea and Elidibus, but I believe this Emmet Selk is new to us? As I assume my brother told you, we have evidence to suggest that an Ascian now walks in the body of the Crown Prince. Have you identified this interloper?
Elidibus seems the most likely culprit. As emissary, it is his role to maintain the equilibrium between darkness and light. Your many deeds in Hydaelyn's name have upset the balance, and I believe he seeks to restore it by throwing his considerable power behind the Empire. As a leader of the Ascians, he is one of our primary targets. It was on the trail of this very prey that the boy and I came across the scene of a failed uprising. In the absence of a single Garlean casualty, we inspected the bodies of the rebels, and the lack of any external injury drew my immediate attention. They had been slain by Black Rose, an alchemical invention of the Imperial Army. When I yet served as legatus, I ordered its production halted, and all stockpiles destroyed. Toxic gas is not a tool of conquest, but of extermination.
Toxic gas? This must be the new weapon Maxima warned us about. Something deadly enough to sweep away all resistance in a matter of hours. Gods. You don't think they're planning to use this in Alamigo, do you?
Put your fears to rest. We infiltrated the production facility and destroyed all existing stores of the chemical along with the plant itself. Even should they rebuild the operation, they will not soon manufacture another batch. Regardless, I would draw your attention to a directive we discovered in the plant's records. The document was marked with a recent date and authorized with the signature of one Zeno Ciegalvus.
A dead man signing the death warrant for thousands. 'Tis bad comedy.
But the tale does not end there. Within that same facility was a chamber filled with devices of elegant design. Cloning technology, we realized. And what should we find in each and every incubator? But a young Emperor Solus.
Hey, Baka, that thing that you mentioned that you would have loved to see, that could have happened. It could have happened if they decided to do that, considering that they now have the law reason to do it.
All of which prompts the question, were the Ascians responsible for these abominations, or was it the will of the Emperor? I must know which hand guides the Empire. Though I have given up my rank, I am yet a son of Garlemald, and I will fight for the future of my homeland. It is time I return to the hunting of shadows. We should focus on our common foe. To reopen old quarrels now would serve no purpose.
You saved my brother's life, so I'm willing to let sleeping dogs lie. But in truth, it's not my decision to make.
Yeah, there are more important matters at hand.
There was a time when I scorned those who placed their faith in false gods. Even as I, in my blinkered conviction, place mine in Ascian promises. Unlike yours, my strength of will and my restraint was found wanting. We shall meet again, warrior of light.
So that was the infamous Black Wolf. An unexpected ally, to say the least. Well, I am content to leave the fine-tuning of the barrier to cleverer minds. Let us bid our friends from the Ironworks farewell, and see what can be done for Alphino back in Dorma.
Even should our alliance send a contingent to Eorzea, I will stay here in Doma with the remainder of our forces. As much as I would enjoy taking Imperial heads at your side, we cannot leave our borders undefended. What uncanny timing that Master Alphino should be returned to us just as we were testing the barrier. I only hope a cure can be found for his melody. Otherwise, the War Council has ended in unanimous agreement. To forestall the Empire's expansion plans in this region, our allies are willing to send troops to fight in Eorzea. And today we kind of have a world war basically about to happen. Alphino is safely ensconced in a private chamber. My finest healer is examining him as we speak. I've spoken with the physician, and there's no outward signs of illness. Alphino is locked in a sleep from which he cannot be awoken, just like the others. It seems that even the lands of the Empire were not far enough away to escape that cursed voice. To share your frustration, I will say I do. The Alphino has returned to us alive and otherwise unharmed. All that remains is to find the means to wake him. Until then, you can but fulfill your duties as a scion, yours and your brother's both. You're right, of course. There are arrangements to be made and little time to make them. To business then, my lord. Now that we know Sirius well works as intended, can we expect reinforcements for Alamigo? You most certainly can. As promised, we will send troops to bolster our allies in Eorzea without delay. Be aware, however, that they will not arrive without delay. Save for some few who boast teleportation magics, the bulk of our forces must be transported by sea. The lengthy voyage for which the smaller vessels favored by the Confederacy are ill-equipped. Accordingly, I mean to enlist the assistance of the East Orbital Trading Company in finding suitable ships. As for navigating the distances in question, we are in the happy position of being able to call upon those who fought in the course of my people's exodus to Eorzea. Beyond the procurement of ships, I think it unlikely that our East Aldona friends will consent to any involvement in military operations, but I'm certain that they will afford Alphino a berth aboard one of their vessels. I shall happily Chirugan accompany him every elm of the way to the Rising Stones. Hey chat, a little bit of a fun sack, a little trivia involving me specifically, and that one word there. The word being Chirugan, I had no idea how to pronounce it. I had no idea how to pronounce it until I started streaming this. So like months ago, when the word first popped up, I'm like, how do I say it? Chirugion or something? But then, because I was so confused, I actually opened up the Google tab for Google Translate, typed it in, and then I hit the button to preview how it's supposed to be said. But now I know how to say it. But yeah, like, I had no idea what it was at first until I looked it up. But yeah. Yeah, my thanks, Lord Ian. Higuri, I'll go on ahead with our friend Salamigo. Unless Aldo's capable of teleportation and put them at the disposal of the Eorzean Alliance as soon as possible, they will form the vanguard. Yes, my lord. This is exactly what we'd hoped for. We and the Alliance leaders will be glad indeed to welcome the combined strength of the East. Meanwhile, at the Black Rose chemical plant.
Our supplies of Black Rose have been ruined, but the new plant is already under construction. We should have the first batch ready in time for the offensive, Your Radiance.
See that you do.
Ah, yes, the infamous Black Rose. If I recall correctly, Gaius did not much care for the invention. A ruthless and indiscriminate weapon indeed, this airborne poison. It seems you are capable of making decisions worthy of your bloodline.
With no gift for sorcery, we Garleans must look to Magitech to even the odds. If it spares the needless deaths of our soldiers and serves the cause of this empire, there is no method I would not employ.
How very noble of you. Truly, though, I must commend you for embracing your role as Emperor. You play the part of the determined ruler well. Sometimes even I catch myself believing. A silent agent of death. Now that I think on it, Black Rose may well possess the perfect aspect. Slowly but surely, the deluge of light has worked upon the ether here in the source, and the gas should be most susceptible to its influence. Well, I shall leave you to your own devices. Go forth and bloody the land with your grand and glorious war.
While you do what, precisely?
Need you ask? I will be doing what all Ascians do.
I am well aware that your kind exists only to usher in the next calamity. But you seem oblivious to the harm your singular agenda causes to the Empire. You cannot have forgotten the events which followed your mortal demise. Our homeland was plunged into a civil war for your failure to name a successor. The edifice you so carefully constructed was but a hair's breadth from collapse.
Are you truly so naive? You thought me oblivious to the consequences of a departure so painstakingly timed?
It was by design?
Well, of course it was. Though I will admit the resulting panic exceeded even my wildest expectations. But how can you be surprised? Throwing the world into disarray was the very purpose for which this nation was, as you say, so carefully constructed. Now, if you have no further questions, I must be on my way. Since we may not meet again in this lifetime, it would be remiss of me not to offer a word or two of gratitude. I really must thank you for this surplus of vessels. I can mold any host into my own image, but having bodies tailor-made for me in this fashion is so much less tiresome. You dabbled in Allagan cloning techniques, yes? It certainly is a compelling, not to mention entertaining, field of research. And of all the options available, you chose the Founding Father on whom to experiment. You have a twisted streak to you, Varus, like grandsire, like grandson, hey? If events play out as planned, this will become something of a family enterprise. You will be the capstone of this world, I the anchor and shard, and together we will give the lie to this star's fraudulent existence.
Oh yeah, another set of ads already. What the fuck? I'm gonna hit these ads right now, so we'll be back in a couple minutes, chat. Where is it? Here it is. Oh yeah, these ads are getting fucking annoying. I mean, it's a good thing I had the things up to within. Turning off notifications, cause YouTube doesn't know how to shut up now. I'm sorry, you used your 3 wishes on better phone cell service and benefits? Bruh. like Honey Nut Cheerios did make them not taste better. You know, I like Honey Nut Cheerios myself as well. Like, if I had to get a cereal, it would probably be Honey Nut Cheerios. And if not that, then Lucky Charms, but still. Okay, looks like the ad is over finally. Oh. You know, I want to try to look into, like having set times for my breaks and such, like I used to. I want to look into doing that again. But I just get so invested into the game that I forget about it. Anyways, let me have a drink real fast before I continue. Come, let's return to Elise and share the good news about our Far Eastern reinforcements. Go on ahead, Savvy. I will join you in Alameda with our advance party as soon as I can. Parlay on the front lines. Ian stands ready to depart for Alamigo. Also, chat, I do want to let you guys know, as I take this text off the screen, Solus there was hinting at something as well. Like when he was talking about the ether stuff, he was hinting at something there. As if something is about to happen. You must leave now to convene with the Orzia's leader, and it may be some time before I return to Doma. Akuro, I'll leave you in command. But Lord, I shall assemble an advance party with all haste and join you in Alamigo forthwith. I just received word from Lise. The Alliance has established a base camp near Alamigo's northeastern border. We've arrived in a lock, ready to report to a resistance officer stationed in Porto Pretoria, who will point us in the right direction. Let's not keep them waiting. God damn it, those lights are on again. Here we are again, ready to fight the same foe. Yet I would not be anywhere else. This conflict concerns us all. Come what may, we cannot allow the Empire to regain its grip on Alamigo. Here, I think we found the guide Lise mentioned. Ah, you must be the silent party I was told to look out for. If you'll follow me, I'll take you directly to the Alliance headquarters. I always wondered where geochecks run off to when you're done running. That's a good question. Apparently they're always nearby, somehow. Cause I guess they get separation anxiety. Though, like, maybe they're just like how the touring rogues used to be, where they're always around at some point. Just like out of view. In fact, a perfect example. The Azim Steppe and those big open fields. Truly, they can't hide there, but apparently they must be crouching so low into the grass that we can't see them. Maybe they are the ultimate predator. Okay, we're on the front lines.
Welcome back, you two. Greetings, Lord Here. Glad you could join us.
Glad to be here. I would have come sooner, where our own defense is not in question, but I am pleased to report that our soldiers are assembling for deployment to Alamigo as we speak.
We're grateful for your support. Thanks to the efforts of our allies, it won't be long before we've established defensive positions on this front as well.
We have some good news too. Alphino has come back to us. As for the bad news,
so, Alphino won't wake up. Gaius van Baelsar is alive and hunting Ascians, and the Empire is planning to poison us all with toxic gas. Does that sound about right? Ordinarily, any one of those things would have left me in shock. But the way things have been lately, it's all starting to seem pretty normal. Getting back to your report, are we sure this Black Rose is the weapon Maxima was talking about?
It fits the description. And it seems we have Alphino to thank for sparing us an early demonstration of its effectiveness. I have a feeling this won't be the last time his bravery in the Empire will serve us here in Eorzea. The threat of an unknown weapon has had us all on edge. But now that we know what we're dealing with, we can take steps to defend against it. As for Gaius, I'm not sure what to think. Am I happy he's alive? Not in the slightest. Am I happy he's hunting Ascians? Aye, I'd have to say I am.
Oh, speaking of Garleans you didn't expect to see, we have a tale of our own, as it happens. When we sent envoys to the Imperial Army to request talks, they returned with the message that Varissos Galvus would be attending.
The Emperor himself. Well, Varus did sanction the Popularis peace mission. But knowing that an Ascian walks in his son's skin, I do not see how we can trust him or anyone from that nest of vipers.
The Alliance would proceed with negotiations regardless, if only to give ourselves more time to prepare. We do, however, require your cooperation.
Right. Yes. So, as a condition for the talks to go forward, the Empire has requested that a member of the Scions be present. There'll be a representative from each Alliance nation, of course, but I'm afraid we have to ask that you come along too.
God, Lise, You know how much I hate politics. But then, what choice do I have? Alphino and the others aren't going to do it. Very well. I shall attend as the Scion's representative.
In case you're wondering why I didn't ask you, the Empire also requested the presence of Eorzea's champion.
I'm not fond of politics either.
Oh, you're not, are you? Come on, if Alizé can put on a brave face, then so can you. Now, we don't know what Varys means to bring to the table, or why he wants you there, but having you close at hand should make all the difference.
The meeting will take place on the border. Anticipating an early assault, we mean to position the bulk of our forces nearby.
The Alliance leaders should already be on their way. Once you're ready, we can head out and join them.
You always think they're just nearby somewhere everybody goes, so when you're like in a raid, the tribal's just really awkward or something. fun little, involving the Chocobos, there's actually a My Little Pony reference in the game. So when you get to the point where you finally get your Chocobo, because the Chocobo is going to be the first mount that you get normally, the quest to get it is called My Little Chocobo. And then there's a second quest that's also a reference to My Little Pony, which is like 10 levels later, which enables your Chocobo to be a combat pet, so that you can go around fighting things with the Chocobo out next to you. And the name for the quest for that is My Feisty Little Chocobo. Is Emperor Varys enthralled to the Ascians? That is the question. If Charlene cannot negotiate peace with the Empire, I rather doubt war can be avoided here, but every moment we steal for our preparations will count in the final reckoning. Should the Empire decide to ignore the rules of parley, we could be fighting far sooner than we'd like. Keep your weapons close. Yeah, I don't suppose it's polite to keep an Emperor waiting too long, shall we? That's a fun fact. I guess this game has references to just about everything. Yeah, it does in various cases, like some of them I didn't even know about until like someone pointed it out to me. And then when I actually looked around, I'm like, oh wow. As it is, most of the references in the game is mainly to other Final Fantasies. Either as like direct callbacks or just like fun little Easter eggs or cameo stuffs. Like, take your favorite Final Fantasy game that's not 14 and not 15 or higher. And there's a pretty good reference there somewhere. Like, for example, the raid series for Stormblood. And I'm talking about like the normal raid series involving Omega 11. And that is pulling references from all over the Final Fantasy franchise for bosses. And then the second wing is specifically targeting Final Fantasy VI. Because you had the Phantom Train, you got whatever that painting thing was in it. You got something that is basically Garlemald themed stuff. And I'm talking about Final Fantasy VI Garlemald themed stuff. And then you have Kefka himself as the final boss of that ring. And it's all lore friendly too, believe it or not, because it's just Omega basically pulling out of stories and history events. And then doing an experiment of a who would win type of deal. And then whichever one ends up the victor, he'll end up fighting it himself. Okay, let's parlay with the Emperor.
Esteemed representatives of the Eorzean Alliance, on behalf of the Garlean Empire, I thank you for inviting me here today. As this parley was convened at your request, I invite you to speak first.
Very well, Your Radiance. I, Nanimo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, should be pleased to oblige you. As recent events in Alamigo and Doma have made plain, the subjugation and exploitation of neighboring nations is not a sustainable policy. Should this day end in war, you may very well defeat us, but you will never extinguish the people's desire for freedom. Though it may not be in our lifetime, there will be another revolution, another war, and the cycle will continue. Doma has entered into a concord with the nations of Eorzea, a partnership wherein we recognize one another as equals. Garlemald could be afforded similar treatment. You need only set aside your ambitions and join us in paving a path towards peace.
You will not win me over with sophistry, Your Grace. As you know only too well, this alliance lacks the strength to keep the peace within its own borders. Even now, your struggles with the Beastmen continue unabated. Divided, you sow this fertile soil with the seeds of your differences and reap naught but discord and chaos for your trouble. Eorzea must be united under one leader, one purpose. I would offer you both and bring an end to your strife.
With all due respect, Your Radiance, the only thing that you offered the people of Alamigo was fear and hopelessness.
The citizens of Doma can also attest to the meager arms of Imperial rule. There is no purpose to be found in a life of oppression, each day more uncertain than the last.
Our people are willing to die for their freedom. A great many already have, and countless more will, if we don't put an end to this madness here and now.
We brought order and stability to your lives. This madness and bloodshed is of your own making. You broke the peace, not Garlemald.
Peace. Order.
You kill our peoples, despoil our lands, take everything that is ours. And what? You expect us to lick the boot that grinds our faces into the dirt?
I expect you to weigh the costs. To recognize that countless lives have been lost on both sides in pursuit of a greater good, and to not squander all we have achieved in a fit of petulance.
Your Radiance. I fear I can personally attest to the dangers of pursuing one's vision with such righteous fervor. For 1,000 years, the Holy See of Ishgard waged war with dragons. A 1,000 years of sacrifice, of sorrow and hate, in which we bathed in the blood of friend and foe alike. Had it gone on any longer, we may well have drowned. Yet we have chosen to raise ourselves out of this bloody spiral, and have since made peace with our former enemy.
So I understand. No doubt the dragons were more receptive to your overtures in the wake of their leader's demise. You speak of peace, yet use war to achieve it. Your father would not have bothered to obscure his intent with honeyed words. He understood that strength is all that matters in the end. Without his clarity of vision, I can but wonder what will become of Ishgard and her people. There was a time when Garlemald too lacked a leader of conviction. Weak and unable to wield magic, we were at the mercy of the strong from whom we sought refuge in the bitter cold of the north. Were it not for the discovery of ceruleum and the subsequent development of Magitech, we might never have gained the power to take back that which was rightfully ours.
You speak as if your people were the first to have been driven from their homes. Limsa Lominsa was built by wayward souls in search of a place to call their own. On the shores of Vilbrand we found it. And from those humble beginnings did we grow and flourish. And all without robbing our neighbors of their liberty.
So saith the pirate. Am I to believe that you simply asked the kobolds to yield up their lands and that they were happy to oblige you? That you did not drive them out like rats in the hold of one of the many ships seized by your privateers? I will concede that after centuries of exile, reclamation may be mistaken for invasion. Nevertheless, it is not. And those who till stolen soil have no right to object when cast out in turn.
Your uncompromising nature rivals that of the Ixal. They too lament circumstances which they themselves perpetuate. Were they but to embrace peace, we would welcome them with open arms. Indeed, some few have done just that, and now receive of the 12's Wood's bounty.
He's referencing the beast tribe that is making that balloon thing.
Would that your people might learn from their example.
You dare compare us to the Birdmen? You who thought to invoke the 12 and threaten all of creation? I came here in the hope of finding some speck of common ground, but I see now these discussions will accomplish nothing. Despite what you people may believe, I am not wont to choose the sword over the olive branch. 'Tis but a pity men are loath to accept one without first being shown the other.
Wait! I beg you. This meeting was supposed to be a chance to find a way forward together, not to bemoan the missteps which brought us here. Please. If you truly consider violence a last resort, there must be a way we can come to an agreement.
As Mistress Alisaie says, we did not come here to bicker over the past, but to discuss how we might strive towards a brighter future. Emperor Varys, may I suggest a short recess, that all present might compose themselves prior to beginning anew?
Very well. I pray this intermission will suffice to move these talks in a more constructive direction.
Whatever rebuttal I had in mind was lost when Varys mentioned my father. The man is certainly skilled at keeping his opponents off-balance. That moment, I feared our talks would descend into violence there and then. Alisaie speaks of her dislike for politics, but her honest plea may very well have prevented an early battle. I did much wonder at Emperor Varys' decision to attend these negotiations. It is plain he has no intention of hearkening to our entreaties. But what then is his goal? It is true that Lancelomance's beginnings were not wholly honorable, but our old wrongs did not make the Empire's deeds right. For years we have warred with the Empire, and with no end in sight. A parley such as this represents a unique opportunity, and I would not squander it with bitter words. Varys holds fast to his ideals, just as I knew he would. He will not be swayed from his path. Why do I get the feeling the Emperor is hiding something? Yeah, this is really not my forte. After his Radiance's little performance, it was all I could do to not swear at him. Honestly, I don't know how I ended up playing the mediator. I just asked myself what Alphina would have done. Tried my best to do the same, and by some miracle it worked. But there really is no common ground to be found with that man, nor do I think he looked for any. So the question becomes, what did he come here to do? Because you may be certain it wasn't to make peace. Whatever it is, I can't make it out. Not yet, at least. We do have a little time before the parley is due to reconvene now. So why not try consulting our illustrious leaders? Maybe they have some insight to share. This parley was never like to bring peace, but I had hoped to learn something of Emperor Varys' relationship with the Ascians. As had we all, yet if he is in league with them, he is not like to volunteer the fact. And if he is not, how much weaker would his position seem for their presence? If we are to broach that particular subject, you will need to be subtle. But I knew more of the man, if you would indulge me. Lord Ian, you received an imperial education, did you not? Is it true that the Emperor's will is considered absolute? There's no higher authority in all Garmold, nor else in the heavens. Come to that, veneration of the god is forbidden, the only worship permitted being that of his radiance's own person. That sounds suspiciously like a religion in itself. I show your disdain for their hypocrisy. Even as they denigrate the idea of faith, they revere their leader with the fervor others reserve for the divine. 'Tis a flaw common to much of the doctrine they fed us, logical on the surface perhaps, but contradictory upon closer examination. I wonder if a discussion of the various discrepancies might prompt Varus to reveal something. I will say one thing for this Varus. He is well versed in Eorzean history. What the hell? Where did the streak of blood come from? What the heck? And it's all dry too. Did I scratch something? I must have scratched something down there and I didn't even notice. Look at us. I will say one thing for this Varus. He is well versed in Eorzean history. His interest in our affairs is that of the beast and its prey. The conqueror would know his enemies. All should know their enemies, yet there is much more we do not know of the Empire. Then it's time. Then it's up to us to change that here and now. I'm sure Flowers will be happy to tell you more. Let's go with this one. Huh, you would have me ask the Emperor himself. Well, maybe there's some wisdom in that. If we can skirt the storm of his displeasure, we may yet come to our answers, even if it does mean sailing close to the wind. Teleth have mercy, but for Lady Althea's timely interjection, we might well have come to blows at the negotiation table. Not that Emperor Varus left us a great many options. His unconditional surrender, how he will accept, do you think? Yeah, he arrived, I'd have said yes. But having heard him speak, I cannot help but think he came with some other end in mind. Exactly, he's putting up to something, I know it. How then should we approach the rest of the parley? Have you even say warrior light? May as well ask him to explain himself. You believe he is more apt to reveal the truth if we put him at his ease? Nap, you're right. But you savvy? You spoken with everyone then? Good, now all that remains is to await the pleasure of the Emperor and hope that we fare better at a second attempt.
Now then, who would have the floor?
Before we resume, I wish to offer you an apology. After you graciously accepted our invitation to discuss an armistice, we have done naught but rebuke you at every opportunity. I believe I speak for all of us when I say we are deeply sorry for our discourtesy.
I'll admit your familiarity with our affairs surprised me, and served to remind me how little I know of yours.
I think all here can understand the desire to reclaim one's homeland. But why expand further? That is my question.
If I may, the answer can be found in the Imperial doctrine they took great pains to impart to my people. Recognizing the threat icons posed to the world, Solus Zos Galvus decreed that they were to be eradicated. To this end, he began a campaign to unite all lands under the Garlean banner. Or so we were taught. Yet the Emperor only reached the burn, the Baron said to have been laid waste by icons, after conquering all the lands that lay between. What is more, I am quite certain the practice of summoning was not nearly so widespread in the days before the Empire's founding.
When you put it like that, it all starts to sound like an excuse, doesn't it? But to distract from what? Why are you really waging this war?
Finally, you ask the right question. I can but hope you heed mine answer and at last accept the righteousness of our cause. My goal is this: to return the world to the way it once was, the way it was always meant to be. In doing so, mankind will be made whole once more. No longer will we suffer from the dissension born of our differences. There will be but one race, a perfect race, as we were when time began.
What in Rulga's name are you talking about?
I am talking about the origins of this star, of the source and its 13 reflections. At the instant of the great sundering, 'twas not only the world that was shattered, but mankind itself. Thus were we divided into myriad races, each with its own unique imperfections. That is why man looks upon his neighbor and feels fear and hatred, why he wages war, why he kills his brother. You all in your own way have proven as much today. The peace you seek is but a fleeting solution to a fundamental problem. One which calls for more drastic measures. To bring about everlasting peace, our worlds must be rejoined. That is the goal the Empire would see realized. The glorious future unto which we shall one day shepherd mankind.
A rejoining of worlds.
I have heard this tale of the Source and its reflections before.
Are these not the self-same desires as the Ascians?
Emperor Varys! Do not trust in their words. They will lead you to your doom. My father thought to use them, but in the end he succumbed to their temptations. He embraced summoning like so many other pawns before him. Do not tell us you mean to do the same.
To be a pawn, free from the burden of choice, would be a blessing. But I forswore that privilege the day I learned that the Garlean Empire was built by the hand of an Ascian.
What?
Yes. My grandsire, the former Emperor, is of their number. And who better to build an empire capable of bringing about the calamitous change we desire? Would you condemn me for this alliance? For bowing to the will of these shadowy masters, when the prize is true and lasting peace?
Your prize is a lie. Your master is demons.
I come not to conquer, but to liberate. To free man from the prison of divergence.
Imagine a world united. One perfect race beneath a single standard. An army before whose might these servants of darkness and light would fly as leaves in a storm, never again to meddle in man's affairs. We would be the masters of our own fate. I bid you join me, not as subjects of Garlemald, but of a new nation. And together we shall win freedom for ourselves and generations yet unborn.
You want to trigger another half-dozen calamities? You can't be serious!
Have you forgotten how many died? There will be no one left.
Do you truly imagine we would aid you in your bloodletting?
It is unthinkable, unconscionable.
This is the most emotion I've seen from Connie Izana.
And what is the alternative? To be as cattle waiting for slaughter? I would have us work together that we might take fate into our own hands.
Into your hands, perhaps. But what of the other worlds, your radiance? With every calamity, you obliterate a star and every soul that dwells on it.
To the Ascians, we are all but tiny, momentary specks within an indifferent universe. We cannot hope to oppose them until we have...
Hi, Nick. Oh. And yeah, the meeting is going well.
Are these truly the words of Garlemald's ruler? The flaws and foibles which you so abhor are what make us who we are. Every nation, even yours, Emperor Varys, is made whole through the combination of these imperfections, the strengths of one compensating for the weaknesses of another. While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others, fostering community and cooperation. That the protector of an empire should not only reject these fundamental truths, but seek to change them at so dear a cost to life is indefensible. Such a man is not fit to govern.
And you, warrior of light, would you refuse me as well?
We can defeat the Ascians as we are.
It would seem the Alliance is of one mind on this matter.
You Eorzeans never cease to disappoint me. Though I suppose I have only myself to blame for expecting more from savages. This discussion is at an end. I bid you make ready for our next meeting. It will not be at the negotiating table.
Yeah, the options were either yes or yes. The only difference is what the dialogue would have been. But I am not talking to all of them. If it's like just a couple, then sure, but I'm not talking to all of them. I came back to find Doma's advanced party ready and waiting for battle. Still, as raring as our little chat with the Emperor was, it did buy enough time for at least Silver LS to arrive. The face of war. Haven't listened to the Emperor versus a maniacal play, and at least is ready to go to war.
I'm not sure what I was expecting from our meeting with the Emperor, but it wasn't that. Still, at least we know now what he's really after.
Aye, a future built on a mountain of bodies. I too want the Ascians dead, but not at any cost.
The last of the reinforcements from Dorma arrived not long ago. I pray it will be enough. Given the Emperor's stated goal, this is a battle we can ill afford to lose.
If the Gallians come in force, we may not have much say in the matter, even with our combined strength.
We knew from the first that the odds would be against us. But if there is even the slightest chance of victory, we must do everything in our power to seize it.
We must seize it, full stop.
Hear, hear!
The two of you are to join an irregular unit and support the main host. I won't bother asking if you're minded to fight.
After coming this far, how could I not?
Assuming no voice thing. Assuming no voicing happens.
And for once, there's no one around to counter on me. Not that they would. Not even my brother. But we all know who really make the difference. Ready to frighten some Garleans?
I wouldn't want to be on their side.
Might I ask you to accompany the Dorman contingent? They are strangers here, and your presence would do much to raise their spirits.
We would be honored.
When our people stride out with you in their midst, I dare say the Eorzeans will feel an ilm taller themselves. High spirits have a way of spreading.
Ah, what I wouldn't give to join you. But my duties as field commander will not allow it. I'll leave the front lines in your capable hands. Comrades, ready your arms. The hour of battle has come. May the crystal guide us to victory!
Since the others couldn't be here, we'll have to fight twice as hard. If Alphinaud wakes to find the Imperials have won, I shall never hear the end of it. It's strange. I thought I would be terrified when the fighting started. I should be terrified. But with you at our side, I can't help feeling everything is going to be all right. So please, don't you dare leave me alone. No matter what happens, we have to survive together.
The Gem of Dark is now accessible. Of course, as our usual, we'll do it first at NPCs. This way you guys can see how the fights are supposed to be. This way we can also take a look around if there's any more stuff. And I can control the oh, what's the word I'm looking for? I can control the pace of it. So let's get this done. Geomancer? Oh no, it's a shaman, okay. Oh, it's the last dungeon of Stormblood. And as you can see, the Empire is here in full force. So I'm not going to use the ads at this one. Because we're gonna go through a couple boss fights. If anything, I want you guys to see the last boss fight at most. there's nothing over here. That makes you sad. I was hoping for like a hidden chest or something.
Come no closer!
Oh, I was about to ask if they'd brought the big ship yet. And I guess that's somewhat big.
Come no closer!
Although it's not the one I was expecting.
Enough!
You shall fall soon enough.
This thing is like it's based off of chaos.
You shall fall soon enough.
Forward! Forward!
are over finally. That's a big field.
I shan't hold back! Enough! Out of my way!
Ah, it's different. What happens if you go down here? Is there like a hidden thing over here? Nothing? Okay. It's okay to look at more of the carnage that's happening.
You should fall soon enough.
I don't think I have. At least not yet, anyways. Prometheus, huh? Well, that's one way to make the arena smaller. Jesus!
Out of my way!
Let's give them a show.
Imagine going into a war with nothing but a sword and then they bring out a fucking tank. And they expect you to rack until it dies. And in this case, the tank also doubles as an excavator of sorts. Or a mining drill. Oh, come on, that's not even a satisfying explosion. It just falls apart. What the fuck?
You underestimate me! Enough! This knight does not yield!
Hello? That's one way to deck an entrance. I seem to need that a little bit lighter. I think that's probably the check out of it's probably the situation or situational awareness check or something. Cause that tail that was on the ground, it wasn't that bright.
Enough!
As one!
Hey, look, she's fighting. Kunizano's fighting.
Forward! Forward!
Let's see. Late night stream tonight? Yep, that's late night stream tonight. Cause I am going to finish Stormblood and then head to head. That would mean the random mob swords that place it, but yeah, that would be pretty that'd be a death sentence.
Time to get serious!
God damn, Liz. Well, famous pit, you're gonna pass out yourself. Alright, well, thank you for stopping by, Shadow. I really appreciate it. We're actually getting ready to get to the, actually, no, we are at the final boss for this dungeon now. And then we have, like, 3 or 4 quests. Oh yeah, thank you for jumping by, Shadow. Oh, for fuck's sake, they weren't even voiced? What the hell? Yeah, you guys had me distracted. I didn't even read what they were saying. Where the hell she go? Oh. there was any conflict, you didn't read it either? Okay. Oh, shit! Come on, bring your sister in. She's basically a chef. Oh boy. This is neat. It's a 2-in-1 boss fight, basically.
You shall fall soon enough.
Enough!
We have served our purpose. Come, we shall withdraw for now. Oh, you know what? I think there's also a solo duty as well coming up too somewhere.
We did it! I dare say they'll be reeling from this.
Yeah, you did. So, with the duty support in this game, sometimes, when they have... Oh, I want to say, if they have, like, 4 different NPCs that are able to fill each of the roles individually, and, like, none of them are... And, yeah, if they have, like, 4 NPCs that you could basically have as a potential ally in the duty support, what happens is, depending on your role, it will replace one of the NPCs in the party. So, like, for example, with this one, if I would have been, like, a healer, for example, I think Alice, no, not Alice, I think the shaman that was there would have been replaced by me, obviously. And then instead of me being a tank, he in there would probably be the tank. Anyway, so how they have it set up is for the ones that have more characters set up just in case to help cover the roles. Once they finish the dungeon, whichever ones are not part of that run will run into the screen. But you did it, I dare say don't be reeling from this.
You were truly inspiring in battle, my friend. I'm determined not to be outdone, but there seems to be no one left to fight.
A tactical withdrawal, perhaps?
We should give chase. Finish them off while we have the chance. Imagine the other surprise when they wake to find the war already won.
Oh no.
The light will expunge
Bad timing.
all life. Only you can forestall the calamity. Throw wide the gates.
No! 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 Not... like...
Oh, great, that was all I'll say.
Oh no. Don't tell me. Are you all right?
But now...
Quickly! We must get her back to the encampment.
God damn it, you just offload Scion! I'm the only Scion now. Elsa is being cared for at the infirmary. Would that there were more we could do for her. So the Guardians have been routed, have they? Well done. Though this exchange was no more than a test of our strength, like as not, they won't be taking any chances now that the Emperor has joined the fray. They'll want to take their time, whittle down our defenses. Still, with your help, and that of our Eastern allies, we've passed the first test. Our line is unbroken. As for Alice, well, she's in good hands over at the infirmary. My lord, the Charidans have completed their examination of Mistress Alice, and it is as we feared. She is locked in a slumber without any outward cause. Just like the others. Damn it all. Aye, the Guardians pick a fine time to come knocking. 5 Scions incapacitated, and with the enemy on our doorstep, I cannot spare the men to assist in the search for a cure. The best I can do is is see to it that LSA is escorted safely back to the Rising Stone. Hikari and I would return to our encampment. The main contingent of our forces from the Far East is under sail, and all must be made ready for their arrival. I'll not keep you then. Judging by the Guardians' recent movements, or lack thereof, they will be launching another offensive in the immediate future. You should return to the Rising Stones. Given the plight of your fellow Scions, I can understand if you feel on edge, but you'll be no good to anyone without rest. Go on now, rest. You've more than earned it. We'll contact you the moment the Guardians show any signs of stirring. Okay, so to the Rising Stones then. Savvy, welcome home. Word has it you and Mistress Alcé gave the Guardians quite a thrashing. Speaking of whom, where is Mistress Alcé? I was certain she would have returned by now. But a 12, not her 2. Archer and I will ready the infirmary for her arrival. You will also send a message to Tataru post haste. Would that I had something other than grim tidings to share with her. And with you too, for that matter. It curious me to report that the Archon condition remains unchanged. As they speak, Coltonat and Cryle and Master Matoya continue to explore every possible avenue. Alas, their efforts have yet to bear fruit. But all is not lost. You are still hale and whole, after all. Though I suspect you must be tired from your journey. You should rest, my friend. Leave the worrying to us, for the time being at least. Meanwhile, at the border of Alamigo. Yeah, look who's coming over. A brief reply. Hoary Border's sullen expression suggests he has no news to share, which in this case may not mean good news. Are you gonna fight him? Sally, yours is a welcome face indeed in these troubled times. Though, if you've come to inquire about our stricken brothers and sisters, I am afraid I have not to report. Colton and the others continue their tireless search for answers, and I too have done all in my power to assist them. Alas. My apologies for the intrusion. I was told Master Alphanal had been brought here and wished to see if his condition had improved. Nice! Maximo! Mr. Savvy, I have heard about the part you played in driving back the Empire's forces. Thank you that you're able to stop them, if only for a short while. Gives me hope. I realize how strange such words must sound coming from a Guardian's lips, but I speak them out of the love I bear for my homeland, because I wish to see an end to the bloodshed. That is why I chose to share all that I know with the Alliance. Though I will surely be branded a traitor, I am content to bear that ignominy. It will seem a small price to pay if it helps to prevent this conflict from escalating any further. But enough of my prattling. The war is not what brought me all this way. I came to see Master Alphanal. An acquaintance of Savvy and Alphanal, are you? Well, far be it from me to turn away good company, if you will follow me, sir. When word reached me that Alphino had returned, it seemed only right that I visit him. Poor lad. It pains me to see him thus, but I take solace in the knowledge that he is safe and well cared for. He fought valiantly at the burn. The Populares could not have wished for a more committed ally. I want that guy's glasses. I know not how he came to be so afflicted, but I pray a cure will be found soon. On an unrelated note, you may be interested to know that I have traveled here in the company of another acquaintance of yours. Fuck, what was his name? He awaits my return at North Silvertier. Though I'm certain he would be glad to see you, assuming you can spare the time, that is. Wait, why Silvertier? And are we talking about Gaius? Oh, I went the wrong way. Okay. I recognize the airship. Hello, Sid. Ah, there you are. I was beginning to think you would not come. It sounds like you've been through the mill. You should have called me. Though I must confess, tracking down missing souls isn't exactly within my field of expertise. As you may have surmised, I've heard much of Master Garland growing up in Garlemald. Indeed, he has long been a source of inspiration to me. Oh, Australians would say he is a traitor, that he turned his back on his country. We at the Populares, however, consider him a revolutionary, a man willing to defy the Empire's dreams of subjugation, that his inventions might bring about a better future for all mankind. Please, revolutionary is a term best reserved for my work. I am but an Imperial dissector who thought to aid another Imperial defector. Whatever Master Garland says, I am humbled to find myself in such distinguished company. Speaking of distinguished company, you heard from Robin that you ran into an old friend in the burn. Is it true? Dia still lives? Like most in the army, I'd never had the privilege of seeing the legatus without his mask. To think I walked halfway across the burn in the presence of the Black Wolf. And it claimed to have severed ties with the Empire to hunt Ascians, did he? After his humbling at the Praetorium, one would think he'd have the good sense to stay dead. Should we meet again, I shall be sure to tell him so. Commander Alden also spoke of the Alliance's meeting with the Emperor, though I still labor to believe what he told us. Did his radiance really claim that Galamod was founded by the Ascians? But that is madness. The very notion is absurd. Every fiber of my being rails against it. And yet, I see there is no escaping the truth. From the very founding of my homeland, my brothers and sisters have laid down their lives in service to a lie. The Ascians must be stopped to save my people, to save all peoples. For all the Empire's many crimes, even I did not suspect. Had I known, I would have left Falafel sooner. But that is in the past. Here, in the present, we must apply ourselves to the problem of how the Empire's ambitions may be thwarted, not only in Eorzea, but in the Far East as well. The Ironwork shall spare no effort to achieve that end. Syracuse, well, was a good start, but we can do more. And we will. We'll show them what it means to achieve freedom through technology. Begging your pardons, I bear a message for the Warrior of Light. Commander Halden requests your presence at Alliance headquarters in Alamigo. You will discuss matters of strategy at your earliest convenience. Ah yes, the inevitable messenger. I know wouldn't be long before duty called you away. Time no doubt being of the essence, could I take you a ride aboard the Excelsior? If there's a faster way to route inside, I will personally apologize to the commander for keeping him waiting. I too will make for the border anon. If there is all I can do to help, I consider it my duty to see it done. I swear, every time you board my airship, you seem to be barreling headlong into danger. And every time you somehow contrive to emerge victorious, which of course is an admirable skill. But no one is invincible, Savvy, not even you. So please, take care of yourself out there. I pray you remain safe on the front lines, though ill-equipped to join the fray, I shall do all I can to assist from headquarters. My colleagues and I have been tasked with evacuating casualties by air. See that you aren't among them, eh? A Requiem for Heroes. Despite the apparent urgency of Raban's summons, the resistant fighter seems content to wait for your signal to proceed. Commander Alden is waiting, my lady. It would be best if we proceeded to the Alliance headquarters at once. you see that glow? That's the soul of duty around him. You're here! Good! I summoned you to discuss strategy, but first, I would appraise you the Guardian's movements. Upon speaking in relevant, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Well, let me check on two things then. One, I gotta use the bathroom in just a moment. Okay, let me go use the bathroom, and as I'm using the bathroom, I'm gonna do this. So I'll see you guys in just a couple minutes. No, I think it's gonna say 3 minutes, but it's actually gonna be 2 minutes. Actually, no, let's just put a minute on that. But anyways, I gotta be right back. Bathroom a moment. Okay, get me push that back. How far back is that going now? Okay, that push it back a bit further. Anyways, let's get this done with.
There have been several skirmishes along the border, but as yet neither side has delivered a decisive blow. We had long assumed that the Garleans would overwhelm us in a straight fight, but we seem to be gaining ground, albeit slowly. As to why that might be, the most likely explanation is that they have yet to commit all their forces. Still, we're winning, and our latest intelligence suggests the Emperor has retreated back to Garlemald. In light of this, we're considering launching an offensive with the aim of pushing the front line forward and giving ourselves some room to breathe.
Commander! The Imperials! They've broken through our defenses to the east.
What?
Our scouts say their forces are being led by Lord Xenos. Lord Heian and Commander Hext have taken their troops to provide support, but we don't know how long they can hold out.
So, they've been biding their time, waiting for his arrival, have they? Very well. Send word to our allies, requesting reinforcements for the front line. Should the worst come to the worst, I may need to enter the fray myself. But what of you? Do you still have the strength to fight?
Yes, I do. So long as you leave the Ascian to me.
He may not die as such, but to see Lord Xenos fall on the battlefield would deal a heavy blow to Imperial morale. I'll see to it the men stay clear.
Why?
Oh no, not again, come on!
Please. I bid you open.
What's wrong? Is it the voice again? Are you sure you're in a fit state to do this? May Ralga grant us strength. Give 'em hell, lass. I, for my part, will defend this place to my dying breath.
Meanwhile, at the border of Alamigo. Oh, we're playing as Ian. Okay, let's see. What do we have? We have combo on 1. We got the big attack on 2. We got a dash and that second one. Okay.
Ready? This one's for you, Ada.
Okay, so I see what they're doing now. Okay. The basically trying to there's still enough Xenos.
I cannot fail. Not again.
My shield wasn't ready. Not fair. But that mean I was just like being too good. I took it skip to the action directly.
Ready?
Oh, god damn it. Wait, I push your axe back. What the fuck?
This one's for you, Ada.
Oh wow, my health sucks.
Here it comes!
The weave of a shinobi's power. The art of my forebears.
God damn. Oh no!
You get it!
That was a dirty trick.
Damn you!
They punched him so hard that the masts shattered a little bit. I snoozed the ads, by the way.
Magic. With a Garlean body. That's hardly fair. Still, he must be stopped. No matter the cost.
bringer of light. It has been too long. No words to mark our reunion? So be it. Equilibrium must be restored, and only your death will redress the balance.
He knows triple. God damn. And yeah, we are fighting him. So, yeah, that's the answer to your question. Yeah, all bosses have that. of Galmo's most powerful warrior. You did a shit job hitting me. Dude, look at all those zeros.
Yeah. I see.
Seriously, look at all the zeros that were going on throughout the fight. But taking control of the most powerful Garlean warrior is doing a shit job fighting. Oh, for fuck's sakes. That's why I snoozed them.
Your mother chose her champion well. Yet, for all your strength, you will still fail. Ah!
Please.
Oh no!
Beseech you.
No! Kicking at his voice.
Ah, someone calls to you. Too late, alas.
Oh, it's been a while since I've been here. Oh wait, no. What the fuck? That's not where I thought it was. That's something different.
At last, I found you. Please, there's no cause for alarm. Though, I confess, this is not where I had intended to meet. But the place of our meeting is of no consequence, like the war you wage. Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. The better path leads you here, to me. I have need of your strength.
That's pretty selfish of you, man.
The battle is over, the danger past, but your work is not yet done. Go to the Crystal Tower. I have left something for you near its base. It will serve as a beacon of sorts, one which I pray will help you on your journey. All you need do is find it. I will take care of the rest. Soon, we will throw wide the gates. And the path to the first will be yours to walk at last.
He somehow survived. Hey, I recognize that person. I think I did. Was that wasn't Hanaway, was it? course not.
You're awake. Thank heavens.
What happened? Where's Xenos?
I see you recall that much, at least. In the midst of your duel, it is said you faltered, and that the Crown Prince seized the opportunity to deliver a mortal blow. Yet before his blade could find its mark, he was distracted by the arrival of a second adversary who bore you away from the battlefield and into the hands of our chirurgeons. Lest you wonder, he left before you awoke. As is his wont.
Wait a minute. Oh,
Estinian never was one for emotional farewells.
God damn it, Estidian.
Though Xenos bested all before him, the battle clearly took its toll, for he retreated shortly after your rescue. Seeing this, the remaining Imperial forces decided discretion was the better part of valor and pulled back, allowing us to re-establish our position. We have since received word of renewed unrest in the provinces, doubtless inspired by the efforts of the Eorzean Alliance and our Far Eastern allies. Nor does the good news end there. We have also come into possession of intelligence suggesting unrest within the Imperial Court. This would certainly explain why both the Emperor and Lord Xenos appear to have abandoned the fight. A long-awaited ray of hope in these dark times.
What are the Scions?
Yet to awake, I'm afraid. But please, concentrate on your own recovery for now. You have carried the hopes of some half-dozen nations, and we are all eternally grateful for your efforts. But no one is without their limits, not even you. Leave this fight to us, my friend. You have earned your rest. But before I forget, I was asked to deliver a message as soon as you awoke. A reminder that you are not alone, though many of your allies have fallen.
Okay, so I can't do any more snoozing of the ads, so we might be forced into some ads here.
When you are well and rested, you are to return home, where friends will be waiting for you. Now, if you will excuse me, I must return to the front. May we meet again soon, under happier circumstances.
It is. Oh, there it is. God damn it. At least it's only 2 minutes this time, but still. I mean, I spent all my snoozes just trying to push it back for this. Okay, are you all good? Are you all good, everyone? I hope you are. Look at how my eyes glow, not lighting. I love it. Just imagine, it's just really late. And then, as you turn a corner, in the darkness, in the shadows, it's just a set of eyes just staring at you like that. I honestly love how they glow. Now, this is a most unexpected surprise. I thought you could find to bed. Hey! I see Estinian took me to Ishgard, apparently. When I heard that you had collapsed on the shoulder battle, I confess I feared the worst. But with you standing here before me, I see now that the reports of your defeat were greatly exaggerated, thanks to Fury. As long as we have you, Mistress Savvy, history suggests we have a fighting chance. Speaking of fighting, you may be surprised to hear that the war's effects can already be felt, even here in Ishgard. In anticipation of the need for reinforcements, Artorial will soon be departing for the front lines with a contingent of our finest knights. I would advise you to stay until your strength had returned, but I know it would be an exercise in futility. Indeed, I suspect you have already decided on your next destination. Dark days lie ahead, of that I have no doubt, but the light of hope shall ever guide our steps so long as we have the will to press onward. And press onward we must. Farewell, my friend. I pray our next meeting will be under happier circumstances. Did that meeting ever happen, I wonder? I know it's not gonna happen now if it hasn't happened yet. And if it does, it's just gonna be their text like that. But there won't be any more voice acting with them unless they get someone else to do it. Cause unfortunately, the person that voice acted Count Edmund here, unfortunately died. And may the man rest in peace. Clam Tiger Room. Vroom, vroom. Oh no, she better not beat me up.
By the 12! I don't believe it!
By the way, chat, there are 3 entities that the Warrior of Light is afraid of. She is afraid of Dogbert Mandeville. She is afraid of his wife, Julian Mandeville. And she's also afraid of Totaro. But different reasons.
I rushed back as soon as I could. I swear, my heart nearly stopped when I heard you'd collapse like the others. What in heaven's name is going on? Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. Oh, well, that's helpful. And what else did he say? The better path leads to him?
Yeah, that's pretty selfish, isn't it?
If his is the voice you've all been hearing, perhaps the others are with him! Sir Emmerich said the fighting had reached a stalemate, didn't he? But if that monster masquerading as Xenos comes back... Thancred, Yestola, Urianger, Alphano, Alize... You're going to need all of them on your side to defeat him! And I forbid you from going to face him on your own, do you hear me? So if you must leave, go and find the others. Bring them home. As for where to start, you said the stranger had left a beacon for you at the Crystal Tower, right? But how are you to find it, now that the tower has been sealed shut? There has to be a way. If anyone would know, it's Sid, and the researchers of St. Coinac's find. Don't you worry, we'll find that beacon for you.
Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace.
I pray you have good reason for abandoning the front.
How could I remain there while the rumor that my son is possessed by a demon spreads like a sickness here at home? I will not be made to fight for the throne a second time. But what of you? Did you not tell me you would destroy Eorzea's champion with the ease that one might swat a fly?
A minor setback. She will not escape me again. Where is your grandsire? I would have words with him.
How should I know? Do you hide from each other's sight as well? I imagine he's doing what all Ascians do.
He must have found a way to take advantage of this turmoil.
Men are not pawns to be played with, Ascian. You underestimate us at your peril. This war will not be decided by you and yours. Man must choose his own fate, and I, for my part, will do all within my power to see Garlemald emerge victorious.
No, you come at the very end.
I forgive the intrusion, Your Radiance, but the requested preparations are now complete. We stand ready to begin production of Black Rose upon your order.
Anyways, hello Raven, how's everything going? How was Shimodani Tensei? Good morning, Takashi. I'm not actually getting ready to go to sleep. You did the longest stream ever? Okay. Oh, yeah, probably your longest stream ever, I'm assuming. Oh yeah, that's good to hear that. It was awesome. Yeah, 8 hours, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty long. That's a full shift. Trust me, I know. I'm doing it right now. What is he doing, I wonder? Anyways, chat. We are at the credits, as you can see right behind me. They've completed the Stormblood MSQ. Killed Huanglong till more punished monsters didn't fight down. I'm okay. We'll be live again later on today. Alright! So, chat, what did you guys think of the Stormblood MSQ? For those of you that have streamed me this entire journey over the many streams that we've done on Final Fantasy XIV. It'd be awesome to see you all and hang out. Yeah. I'm gonna miss Gosetsu. Look at that grin on his face. Because Gosetsu died? No. Thankfully he's alive, but story-wise he hasn't appeared in a long time now. Basically, Gosetsu's role in the story is kind of finished, essentially. At least for the time being. again? Anyways, we can actually skip this. We can skip the credits because it's just gonna do like screenshots of like past cinematics and such. Who was the dude at the end there? Which one? Which one? Because I wasn't fully paying attention. Because there's quite a couple of them. Before the credits. So are you talking about the guy that had the fancy anime-ish haircut with the yellow outfit? Oh wait, no. Okay, I know who you're talking about now. Okay, you're talking about Emperor Varus. Yeah, he's one of the antagonists. Yeah, he's one of the antagonists. Right now, we don't know what exactly is going on with him. But, shit's about to happen up there. I'm sure we'll learn what happens in a while. And let's skip the rest of the credits, because it's just screenshots at that point. Oh yeah, shit is definitely about to hit the fan. Ah, Peaches, fine. Why did you jump up there? Wait. I love you, but come on, I don't want you up there. Your hair gets into the mouse thingy. And it's annoying because it affects the mouse movements, you silly little kitty. My cat keeps on jumping up off of my desk, and her hair keeps on getting into the little optical whole thing for the mouse. And then instead of me being able to move my mouth like this, it would instead, like, if I was to move it like to the right, it would instead move it like that. It's so annoying when her hair gets caught in there. And it was a footage of the quest and show the cinematic for the next expansion that we'll be covering with this playthrough. I knew you'd be alright, and to celebrate your return, I made you this! A brand new traveling outfit! Oh, I do hope it fits. Oh no. She's not gonna pick me up, is she? But now's not the time to fuss over your measurements. Oh, thank goodness. If I must go and speak with the researchers of St. Conak's, fine. You go and rest while we check down that beacon. Now there's the real Xenos who's possessing an Helzen, apparently.
My enemy. My friend. Had I been but a step faster.
Bloody savages!
A pity your hunt leads you elsewhere. Not that I am surprised.
We're getting tired, Lori Fawn and Siberian, but I'll be resting on your one wing for the. Alright! I appreciate you hanging out!
May you find joy in it. Grow stronger, more savage, and savor every triumph.
Well, the thing is, I'm about to end as it is. But still, I do appreciate everyone dropping by.
In the meantime, I will reclaim that which is rightfully mine.
Yeah, that makes a nice screenshot right there. In the midst of a requiem for heroes, a voice rings out across time and space. In fields of tranquil light, so ye seeds of darkness. Let's see. Okay, we will not pick this up because, as you guys can see, the EXP amount is quite different there compared to the other ones. But next time that we do Final Fantasy XIV, you will definitely be focusing on the MSQ. In the meantime, let's head over to my free company house. Hi, Peaches. Guys, we're gonna have some nice Alexander themed music here as the end for the night. Anyways, I do want to take the opportunity to thank each and every one of you, chatter and listener alike, for being here with us. This my place? Yeah, this is the estate of my free company. Oh right, I tried to actually put him in a private bathroom here. I forgot I did that. But yeah, so this is the estate of my free company on Final Fantasy XIV. I hope you love the table ornament that we have, and I personally love the vending machine that we had because it also functions as a jukebox. Even the bean is waving in the appreciation. But yeah, again, I want to thank each and every one of you for dropping by and hanging out with us tonight, regardless of how long you've been here. Chatters and listeners alike, I really do appreciate it. Now, I said I was going to show the thing for the next thing that we're going to be doing. Let's see, let me take off the background. There you go, that way you guys can still talk and I won't be blocking shit as much. I'm also gonna take off, or at least hide my, my face here. But yeah, so next time that we do, let's end up the stream Final Fantasy 14. We're gonna be doing Shadowbringers. Then here we go.
How many years have come and gone since that day? How many years have I waited for this moment? For the one that stood alone against the storm. For the one they called.
And chat, that is what we're going to be starting next time that we stream Final Fantasy XIV. But yeah, we're gonna be starting Shadowbringers. It's gonna be this coming week since it's now Sunday for me. Or I spent Sunday for almost 3 hours now. But yeah, we're gonna be doing Shadowbringers starting this week. Anyways, let's wrap it up now fully. Once more, thank you each and every one of you for coming by and hanging out. Each one of you just having me on tells me I'm doing something right, whether you are actively watching or you have me on as background entertainment. However it is that you have me on, thank you, each and every one of you. I know this is a twice as long stream compared to usual. But yeah, we were just so close to finishing Stormblood, I wanted to finish it. Anyways, if you want to help support the channel, the absolute minimum that you guys could do is what you're already doing, which is just hanging out and chilling with us. Other ways that you can help support is to give us a follow. Once you're following, Twitch will let you know whenever the Express is in service. If you want to help support in other ways, feel free to drop some bits, maybe even a sub. However, keep in mind that Twitch did just raise their sub prices up to $6, I think. So only sub if you want to get rid of the ads, or if you want to use the emotes on another channel. Alternatively, if you don't want to pay the $6, you can always help us out by buying us some coffee for an amount of your choosing. I think it's a $1 minimum for that. But still, so it's an amount of your choosing. And you can even help contribute to some stuff that's on our Throne wish list in regards to hardware upgrades, such as getting a new desk, getting the thing that we'll need for the dual PC setup, being a capture card, I think. Or you can even send us a mystery gift through Throne. You can find all this down in the info panels down below, as well as our socials, which I almost forgot about. You can find the links to our Twitter/X account, our Discord community, and our YouTube VOD archives right down below in the info panels and the About section. I hope to see you on all those platforms in the future. Anyways, I'm Sammy, the conductor for the Express, and I thank you all for riding with me. Have a wonderful night, everyone. And good night. Sleep well if you're heading to bed. And if you're just waking up, like Mr. Takashi over there, have a wonderful day. Thank you all for riding on the Express. Good night, everyone.